初めての土地に行くと初めての音色に包まれる。エクスペディアなら対象のフライトとホテルがセットでお得。私たちは旅をする。初めてをたくさん集めに。エクスペディア、いつもの外へ。
リスナーの皆さん、川口春奈です。NEC のモバイルパソコンラビをご存知ですか？
Yo, New Warriors, what is going on? What is happening? What is happening? Pleasure to see y'all. Pleasure to see y'all. Why is it not showing up? These ads, man. Do I have to refresh it or what? So long, you Spotify this. It's supposed to show up. Huh? Why is it not showing up? I'm surprised it's not showing up. Hold on a second. Why is it not so is unique? What the heck is that? No, that's not what it is. Hold on a second. Why is it not? Okay, let me remove it and try it again. I don't know why it's not working. Ooh, banger. Ranner. Okay, let me try this one instead. I swear I had it working earlier today. Stove. No. So it's gotta be a media source, right? Okay, so remove it again. I just want you guys to know what I'm actually playing. No, it's not that either. Not a media source. It's literally a window capture. But why isn't it not capturing... Why is it not capturing my Spotify, though? The Spotify is literally right there. Display capture? Let's see. No, because it's capturing that. I don't want that either. Bruh, I had it all set up. Not a game capture. Bum 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 bum. Sapphire. No, that's not what it is either. No, that's not it either. That's not it either. Where's Spotify, dude? Does it have to be on this screen? Is that what it is? There's no way. But why does it have to be on... I don't want it to be on this screen. Window match priority. Window title much match. Match title, otherwise find window of same. So if I put it over here now, should it still work? Okay, so what should I do? Open this. Okay, so let's try this. I just want to get the flippin' song and title. There you go. Done. Done. There it is. It took forever to do that. Well, hopefully it doesn't mess up. Dude, don't tell me it messed up. Do I have to keep it open like this for it to show up? Bruh. Hold on. Get that bot out of the way. So you're telling me I have to keep this thing open every single time so it shows up. Well, that's not good because then I can't see chat. What the heck? Okay, that's... Hold on a second. So Spotify... Window title much match? Let's try this. No. Capture method. Otherwise find... So yeah, it shows up when I have it open, but I don't want it open though. Force SDR. Do I just do like this then? Do I do this? Then have it like this? Is that what it is then? Nah, dude, that won't work either. You know what? F it. It's not gonna work properly. I'm not gonna like stress about it. Seems like enough of a headache, so I'll just play this. I'll play the music, and if y'all like it, I'll just let y'all know what was actually playing via Spotify. Turn it down a little bit. But that's just weird. I don't know why it's not even letting me do anything.
Chaos Zero Nightmare.
Hmm. Well, shout outs to my landlord for giving me some chocolate. Alright. We haven't done a lot of these battle missions for a minute, so it's time for us to go in and do some battle missions. We'll start from 7 and we'll just keep going. And then we're gonna try our best to get some weeklies done, do some more chaos or some Lab Zero stuff. 7 touches in a minute. Alright.
うちに守ってもらえて嬉しい。うちのバットちゃ決断をうちに守引きちぎってやる。うちのあなたのプレイリストいい曲ばかりですね。
Damn, so much damage already. What the heck?
行きなさい。ポルターガイスト。うちに守ってじっとしててね。切らねば。はっ。まあ、さっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね。うちのバット。はっ。
Okay.
うちに守って引きちぎってやる。何かいいか。強い波が来るんじゃないですかね。
Are you dead? Alright, run to. Oh, these idiots.
切らねば壊滅させます。うちのバッちゃんと見てなさい。うちにバット。決断を。
Not much I can do in this turn here. I'm gonna take a bit of a bite here. And this week we also have, yo, PPG, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Nice and early, man. First one here. Yo, Jiyoung, what's going on, dude? It's like the same time. Y'all came through. Thank you for being here. Welcome on in. It's going good, man. It's going good. It's going good. How are the both of you doing? Have you gotten the goddamn 600 freebie giga? Yeah, via the compensation. Yeah, I got that, dude. Ain't no way I'm missing that one, brother. That one right there is a must get. I should kill him. Yeah, that was like an instant. I'm logging in. I'm getting that for free because there's no way I'm missing that opportunity. Did you grab it too? Crit? Nope, no crit. I'm farming for Tressa and low-key sucking real hard, but well, I think that Tressa honestly is just a tough character to farm. I don't know why, but she just feels like a character that just takes a lot of time investment.
と褒めてくれてもいいんだよ。
Like compared to other units, she just feels like somewhat of an uphill farm because you have to get the agony pieces, you have to get specific things that have like damage over time bonus, plus you want to get attack. Yeah, like Chizuru for me, like I'm kind of not really done, but I would say that I'm relatively finished with her. And so I'm building into my Yuki, my Hugo more, but yeah, it's definitely, it's harder for Tressa. Like I haven't even fully built my Tressa out. And that's one of the reasons why. She takes so long to actually farm and get the best results. Because she's so specific. Other units, it's really easy to farm. Like you just need crit chance, crit damage, a few things here and there. But with her, it's just like you gotta have everything.
決断を滅せよ。切らねば壊滅させます。何かいい考え、隙を見せたな。
But it feels good to be back though. I think taking a bit of a break away from the game has made me enjoy it again. I find that when I take a bit of a break, it does feel good. Wasted 2 of the cube that lets you pick main stat on her. Oh, that's unfortunate.
強い波が来るんじゃないですかね。切らねば。
Oh, okay, I'm looking there. Yeah, dude, it does feel good to come back to this and actually have an enjoyable experience. Alright, there you go. And I'm also getting back into Overwatch too. The game's been a really, really fun experience again. Because I've been, so here's the thing though. Here's the thing with how I like to play games nowadays. I tend to take myself out of my comfort zone because I want to experience games in a different way than I usually experience them. And so for Overwatch, I used to be a DPS main for the longest time. I used to main Hanzo. I used to play a lot of Tracer. And I don't know, I guess after a while, it didn't really feel as fun. And so I told myself, you know what? If I want to have fun again, I should definitely try something different. Like I should try something really... Try something that's outside of the realm of just pure, attack. And try something different for a change. And so what I opted for was support. Now I'm playing more of a support class. I'm playing more of the healer slash, I do some damage, but I'm more of like the healer, so I'm in the back line, and I find that to be a lot more relaxing. Not that like I'm lazy when I'm playing, but more like I have a greater degree of focus. When I'm in the back of the team, I feel like I have like a bird's eye view of all that's happening. And that to me feels great. I feel like a sense of... Like I feel like I have some sort of responsibility. And it feels nice. It's all good PPG. We don't have to always agree on everything. But I really am liking Overwatch 2 again, and I think it's just for that reason. I feel like there's a lot more depth to the game now that I'm seeing it from a different perspective, as opposed to just always logging in and doing the same thing over and over again, DPS. Now I'm playing support, and I'm actually playing Wrecking Ball. That's another new character I've been trying out, and I've been having a blast playing him because he's a very complex character. And I do like very complex styles. Like when I play different games, I always go for the complex characters because I feel like they test my limits a lot more than just a regular character. What the heck? Am I gonna die? So for me, I've really been enjoying that vibe of just like... I've been enjoying that experience of logging into a game and really getting a challenging perspective. And playing Wrecking Ball has been a blast. Playing support has been a blast. It's so crazy because I got the highest rank on playing support, which is gold, because I never really played support before. Because the highest I got in Overwatch 2 was plat on DPS, but I've never played support. And then when I first got back into the game and I played, I got gold. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, this is definitely a good sign because it's something I never tried before. And the fact that I'm performing better with less of that mental pressure tells me, you know what, maybe this is a good sign. So that's been great. And then yeah, it's just been overall a great experience. Like, I just feel happier playing games again, just because I'm taking a different stance on it, as opposed to always relying on the same pattern of play style that I always opt for. Which is why I love CZN. It's why I really enjoy just taking a bit of a back seat, just because I had to ask myself, like, why do I play the characters I play? Like, what makes them so cool? What makes them fun to use? And I had to constantly dig deep and ask myself that question, because it was like, if I'm just playing this game for the sake of playing it, is that really me enjoying it, or am I just playing it? You know, I want to play something because there's an enjoyment behind it. So I asked myself that question. I was like, wow, okay, so there's actually meaning behind, there's meaning and purpose behind what you choose to play. And so for me, I found that when I'm playing a game with a play style that I really enjoy, it no longer becomes chore. It becomes like an actual enjoyment, and it actually becomes a real genuine experience to enjoy. And that's one thing I've come to discover with CZN. You know, that's why I don't really jump on the meta too much. It's just because I really realize, like, my joy doesn't come from following what's popular. My joy comes from following my heart, because that's what's honest. And so I've been having a lot more happiness in my gaming nowadays. And I hope the same for you. You both, PPG and for Gian. Because fun should be the main priority of anything, right? We shouldn't be doing anything if there's some form of grief, you know, or some, like, I don't know, you feel like negative about it. What's the strat now for CZN? Skipping as many banners as I can? Wow, that's gonna be a challenge. That's gonna take some discipline. That's gonna take some discipline, brother. That is some discipline. I am lucky like you. Oh man, that's gonna take some really you're gonna have to slap yourself on the wrist a little bit, because it's gonna take a lot of commitment, man. Because I'm sure there's gonna be some characters that come out that are gonna be like, man, this character looks so busted, and you know, you might want to try it out. But I respect you for that. I really do. I respect you for trying to really take responsibility and not gonna commit. I'm committed for my Camila and Hella girlies. Hey, I respect you for that, dude. I really do. I'm gonna hold you accountable, though. I'm gonna hold you accountable. If the new character comes out and I see you pulling, I'm gonna have to call you out. So I'll take your word for it. I'll definitely take your word for it, man. Because you seem like an honest dude. But only time will tell. What the frick? I'm definitely not pulling for the next one banner. Okay, all right. Okay. That seems more realistic, because if you're saying you're gonna skip as many banners, that's a lot of banners, brother. That's a lot of banners that you're gonna be skipping. So I gotta make sure that you're safe, you know. Okay, I only have one stack of this, but I guess breaking it would be not bad. Yeah, I'll break. And how have you been, by the way, PPG? How have things been on your end, brother? How is life treating you over there? As for me, though, I think it's not so much about me skipping banners. I think the most important thing for me right now is making sure that I like the character. I don't want to pull the character because of, you know, oh, the character's popular or the character is busted or the character's meta. I want to pull the character because I genuinely like the character. That's my responsibility. Like, that's my commitment, is I want to make sure that I'm pulling a character that I genuinely like, because if I don't like the character and I'm pulling for them, then that's a problem. That to me is like a big waste of my time, because that's a resource that I'm giving up to pull for something that I'm not gonna like. So if anything, I'm on the same page as you, but just a bit different, you know. Like I'm gonna do it in a very similar way, but I'm only gonna pull for something that really gets my attention. Like, okay, this character is gonna be so good with my Chizuru, or okay, this character is gonna be so busted with Hugo, I'm gonna get that character. I don't care if the character is meta changing, I just want characters I like. Exactly. That's the thing. I don't care if the character ends up being powerful or whatever. I just want to like the character. That's all I want. I want to have a good time with the character. I want to enjoy the experience because I want my pulls to feel meaningful. I don't want to just pull for something and then end up not using the character. For example, I pulled for Haru in the beginning because, you know, it was my first time playing the game and that was the time I started. And then I pulled for her. I played her a few times and then I stopped. And I was like, man, what a waste. And like, I wasted all my crystals, I wasted my level ups to play a character that I found to be kind of bland. So now I'm like, you know what? Not gonna happen again. Also, PPG, I love the Overwatch animated movies, and that's the thing. That's the thing, PPG. That's why I just can't knock the game. There's just something special about Overwatch that really feels like I'm like, you know how like other competitive games, they tend to kind of really focus in on that competition really heavily. I feel like there's this like childlike charm to Overwatch. Like when I jump into the game, there's no like excessive violence. Like, sure, you're shooting and you're whatever, but it doesn't feel violent in that sense. It feels like you're in this really cool sci-fi fantasy world and you're just working together, and it doesn't feel like I don't feel stressed when I'm playing the game. Whereas when I played things like Apex, when I played, you know, Call of Duty, I felt so much stress. Like, I was like, why am I even bothering? Like, why even try? But like, when I play Overwatch, I feel like I'm enjoying the experience because everything just looks so colorful and vibrant. And even if I lose, I don't even care. And yeah, Jiyoung, I had the same hunch too, Jiyoung. Like, literally, I saw her and I'm like, okay, you know, she looks cool with the anchor and very straightforward build, nothing too crazy. You just invest into her in terms of her. You just invest in something simple, right? You just invest in her anchor damage, very easy. But then that was the thing that really turned me off, was that this is a bit too straightforward. I like a character that gives me the character for me, or the archetype I like, are units that are very complex. I want some complexity because I want to see how deep I can go with the character. And that's what I get with Chizuru. Like, I feel like she's a very flexible character. She has like a lot of different builds she can utilize. You've got the Tsukiyomi build, you've got the basic attack build, and who knows what other builds you can possibly make. Like, you have the Bound at Dusk, where you can have a potential Chizuru and Magna combo with the counterattacks, maybe Maribel as well, because you can use the lead cards, right? So there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of flexibility with that. And yeah, and Hugo. Yeah, Hugo is amazing. I love this guy. He is so versatile. And not only is he versatile, he's so impactful. He has so much value. And the value he provides for the team is so substantial. And he doesn't really do that much. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't really do like that much. But he's still a very valuable asset. And yeah, exactly. This is why I love this team so much. All these characters are very, very versatile. Yuki can be played in different ways. Hugo, very, very flexible. Chizuru, very flexible. And you can make multiple god builds with this team. That's the great thing. Because they all can benefit from basic attacks. They all can benefit from just very, very straightforward builds. And that to me is very, very fun. That to me, I think you just can't replace. Yuki with her epiphany adjustments coming. Yeah, that and I'm also looking forward to the roadmap. I would love to see what the roadmap idea is, because I definitely want to see what's in store for the future of this game, because I'm really, really enjoying the game and I want to see more out of it. I want to see what the team can come up with. I feel like Overwatch 2 is like your first crush. 20 years later, completely run through. Maybe she still has a certain charm, but I'm not touching her even if you pay me. Damn. What did Overwatch do to you, man? Sounds like you had some trauma with the game. Are you good, man? You good, brother? Yeah, I hope they cook too, Jiyoung. I really do. I hope they cook in this game, because I see myself playing this game long term. Same thing with Slay the Spire. Like, when that game comes out... Ow! Hold on a second. My speaker fell. My speaker fell and my headphones fell out. Sorry, yeah. So I really just want the game to last. Yeah, I'm good. My speaker fell down and then my headphones popped out of my ear. So yeah, so for me, I like deck building games, and I think I've mentioned this before in other streams, where I'm a really big fan of games like Hearthstone. Games like Hearthstone are really, really great to me. They always have a special place in my heart. But the most important thing is that, you know, it's all about the deck building experience, the build crafting, and that's one thing I'm really hoping. That's one thing I'm really hoping that the team can really work towards, is making the build crafting experience more creative, more robust, more experimental, and not just like this very straightforward approach. And we you know, every time we log in, we see the same team on the same ladder. It's just like, it's boring, you know. I don't want to see that. Nah, PPG is an honest guy. PPG is always an honest, straightforward guy. He's just pointing out what he doesn't like, and that's fair. We aren't gonna always love the same things, and that's totally acceptable. I don't expect everyone to love what I love, and that's totally fine. I think if that were the case, it wouldn't be very fun to have a conversation. I think it's good that we all have something that we can look forward to and play and experience. And if we like something together, that's awesome. And if we don't like something, that's okay. I don't really need to always be on the good side of people. I realize that now. It's not my responsibility to try and make everybody like what I like. And that should be the same case for everyone else, you know? We shouldn't try to force feed anybody to like what we like. If you like something, that's awesome. And if we end up liking it the same way, great. But if we don't like something, or you don't like something, but I like it, or vice versa, I think it's just good to respect each other's decisions, and we just keep moving, you know? There's nothing is wrong with disliking something. I think it becomes a problem when you make it so much of a problem. Like you make it seem like it's a crime to not like what you like. It's never like that. They deleted Overwatch 1, didn't give us a story mode, predatory monetization, or DEI, and so much more. It is super fun, I'll give them that. I think a lot of the things that you're mentioning though have honestly improved over the course of time, because the Overwatch 2 that I played now is very different from the Overwatch I played like way back when. Like the game feels so different. It's actually really fun. Like this is coming from somebody who played Overwatch 2 from the day it came out. And I was there. I was disappointed too, but then as I played more of the game, or as I now play the game in its current state, it is actually very fun. It's a very different experience now. So many changes have been made to the game to make it fun and appealing, and it's great. I might be cooked new. Everyone on my team is about to have a breakdown. Oh no. Are you running the weekly? Are you running the Lab Zero or something? Which reminds me, I have to run that soon as well, because it's a new week. I have to do all my weeklies and stuff. I gotta do all the boss battles and whatever. Yeah, you know what? Now that you reminded me, I should probably start working on... I should really start working on farming for this team more. I want to really get this team to a nice, solid, consistent level. Like I have a relatively strong Tsukiyomi build, a god build if you want to call it. But I do feel like if I work with this team more, I can really make it better. Like really specific to this team. But yes, going back to what you were saying, PPG, the reason why I like Overwatch is because, like you said, it is extremely fun, and that to me is the main purpose as to why I need to play a game. Like if I'm playing something, I gotta have fun, dude. If I ain't having fun, then the game isn't for me. My Chizuru can probably hit for 4K comfortably. At the moment, yeah. I would say that in the right conditions, yeah, my Chizuru can hit 4K for sure. So right now I gotta work on my Hugo and Yuki the most, I would say. With the Tsukiyomi build that I have, I definitely can go to like, I think the most I've gotten with her in one turn was about 5.6k. So it's definitely doable with the current setup, but I definitely want to do more, because if I can combine a lot more of their cards together, like imagine Quick Fix with more of its epiphany, you know? Like imagine a godly Quick Fix with a godly Iceberg Cleave and a godly Tsukiyomi or whatever, you know? Or even just doing like a Moon Slash build with her, just doing constant basic attacks. Be busted. I just realized Hugo's Quick Fix drawing attack cards pairs with Yuki too. Yeah, exactly, right? There's synergy. There's a lot of good synergy with this team, because everyone kind of works together to draw cards for one another. So I'm drawing my own cards with Yuki. But then Hugo just allows for more card draw, plus his extra attack damage is crazy. Like Howling Dingo is just crazy good. So chat says, if I'm gonna play a hero game, I feel like Marvel Rivals is a better alternative, but Overwatch will always have a special place in my heart, but I'm not going back. I do wish for more animated Overwatch movies. Holy fan service. Yeah, okay, so I'll keep it honest for myself. I'm not as much as I love Marvel. I'm a huge Marvel fan.
うちに守ってもらえて嬉しい
But I'll just be honest and say that Marvel Rivals doesn't feel as fun to me. I don't know what it is. I can't really put my finger on it. But I just don't feel I don't feel like okay, so here's the thing. Here's the big difference for me. When I play Overwatch, I feel like there's not this huge fan service goonery going on, right? Marvel Rivals, you can clearly tell there's some goonery going on. Like they release Emma Frost and this girl has bigger thighs than a chicken. You know, like that to me is a bit much. And then you know you release Rogue and she looks cool. But like a lot of Marvel Rivals, at least from my perspective, looks a bit too goonerish. But Overwatch, they try to maintain that level of like magic. It feels like a Disney movie, you know? Like it feels like I'm actually experiencing like a Disney film because everything is just so well put together. Everything just feels like a magical world. I'm dead here, by the way.
ちゃんとうちに守ってもらえ引きちぎってやる
I'm dead. Alright, well, this one we can't win. It's fine. Can't win them all. Better cake in Marvel Rivals, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really play games for the goonery stuff, you know. I've kind of moved on from that goonerish type of stuff. I'd rather just play the game because it's actually meaningful and fun and there's explosiveness, there's like yes, you know, Chaos Zero, CZN has some goonery in here, obviously. But I think at the core of it, the game itself is actually really fun. And that's why I keep playing CZN is because there's an actual core meaning behind it. And that core meaning is just like fun. I just like making builds and seeing them come alive and nice. To be fair, comics have a gooner element to them in Jenna. Yeah, I mean, comics have always had that type of goonery from the 90s. But like nowadays, we're seeing so much of it. Like it's becoming a bit too much. Like far too many games now are just going too far into that goonery territory. So yeah, I definitely understand where you're coming from. Like I know reading like Wolverine comics back in the day and like X-Men comics, like there's some goonery in there. I'll admit. But it wasn't like overused, you know? Nowadays I feel like the goonery is just like way too overused. It's just way too much. Am I dead here too? I think I am dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, this one is also a pass for now, I guess. Alright, well, what about chapter 4? Alright, we'll take some of this. Why not? Beat this one then. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I love goonery stuff, but I will say I start to not take them seriously. Yeah, for me, I kind of just block them out. I kind of block it out of my mind. I don't really think about it as much because I realize that it's nothing to really pay much attention to. I gotta ask myself, like, is this really gonna benefit me in any way? Like, the most important question I need to ask myself every time is, am I having fun? And if I'm not having fun, then it doesn't matter what type of goonery nonsense you put in the game, because it won't matter. You know, you can put as much goonery in the game, but if the gameplay is not there, all that doesn't really matter. Wait, love is kind of extreme, more like enjoy? Yeah, exactly. Like you just enjoy it. I get it. I feel you. Totally feel you on that. That's exactly why I don't go to like the goonery levels of like, oh my gosh, I gotta play this because of the visual appeal. I want to play something because I genuinely am having fun. I think it is a response for the over DEI in gaming. Personally, I prefer looking at attractive models than DEI slot models. I can't really say too much about that. Personally, I do enjoy seeing you know, multicultural in games. It's nice to learn more about different cultures and everything. I just don't like when it's I just don't like when it's like fake, right? I don't like when it's something that we are kind of forced to accept, but more of a this is a natural introduction into someone's culture. Like the way China right now is introducing us to a lot of their mythology with like Black Wukong, and you know, you've got Korea with Stellar Blade, and you've got, you know, oh yeah, Where Winds Meet, for example. Like that to me, I think is a good example of taking cultures and, you know, expressing them in your own way. But I just don't really care too much for the excessive use of race as a means to garner attention. Which is why I don't really look at it too much. I just focus on what, again, I focus on what matters. If I'm having fun with the game, that's what matters. I don't care how attractive the character looks. If I'm not having fun with that character, I'm not gonna play. And that's exactly what happened with Marvel Rivals. Is like, as much as I love Marvel, you know, I had fun with Luna Snow. I had fun playing the support role. But in the end, I just didn't really feel like I was having a good time. Just not, it didn't really like sink its teeth into my enjoyment. And don't forget that, Jiyoung. Don't forget, brother. Lock in, man. Lock in. Get that trust up. All right. I also gotta get my Hugo to 60. My Hugo is still at 50 out of 60, but I want to get him to 60, just so I have two good solid characters that are in order. Because Yuki's 60, so if I can get your boy to 60, we'll be crisp. Then all I gotta do next is just focus entirely on getting their fragments up, and then potentials. Like I'm all for representing different cultures and ethnicities, but just do it in a meaningful way, man. And again, that goes right back to why I like Overwatch, because Overwatch doesn't force it upon you. Like every character is from their own respective nation. Peru, China, Korea, Japan, Spain, you know. You have all these different cool characters, and they all represent their own nation in their own unique way, and I think that's great. And it just feels, it feels meaningful. It doesn't feel like it was forced upon me, you know? And that's one thing I would say I like about Overwatch, is that it just feels like a meaningful game. Sure, we can all say some unfortunate things about Blizzard and how they've been running things, but I think that period of time is over. Like that bad period of leadership within Blizzard is long gone. So I think I think the future of Blizzard, I think we'll likely see a comeback in some way. Not immediately, of course, because it takes time to heal, but I think we'll see a resurgence of Blizzard at some point. Whether it be soon or later, I don't know, but I do have faith that the company can come back and bounce back to do something great. It just takes some time, you know? Everything takes time. I had no idea the get 500k on boss fight is a weekly refresh thing, so I missed out on 5 limited pulls. Oh damn. We'll get to that now, Jiyoung. Get to that now, especially if you're going to be saving your pulls. Don't want to miss out now. Now is the time to get all the pulls you need saved up. I got it already, but man, no, I feel you though. Yeah, it does suck to miss out on a few things. I've had that happen to me a few times.
決断を滅せよ。
俺の力がいけライトニングディンゴ
Like the time I took off from this game, I think I missed out on a few chances to get some extra pulls, but I've been saving quite a bit anyway, so I'm not too concerned.
俺の力が
切らねば。はっ。参ります。
What the heck? What the heck? You just turned back into an... Alright, buddy.
水の流れるままに。
決断をこの力を使ってでも。
Back into your egg.
不浄なる存在を滅するな。
Of course you're not concerned, Mr. Lucky McDucky. I don't know, man. I guess it is what it is sometimes, you know? I don't know what to say, brother. I don't know what to say. Alright, I'll come back to these missions later. I like doing these missions in small little doses, but doing them too much starts to feel repetitive, so... Let's just go and do some chaos weeklies. That's done. We're almost close to 53 though. Let's see. So let's go to... So we have 345, so we can actually farm a lot and get our characters up. Like I made sure to save up all the... So basically all I did was I didn't really play the game. I just logged in, did my dailies and left. I just logged in, did dailies and dipped. And so I saved up whatever I could. And I still want to get to... I want to get to level 11, dude. I haven't really beaten this here, and I know I can. So I'm gonna have to do it right now. Let's get this team locked in.
必ず完遂してみせます。
Alright, let's see what blessings we get. Decrease credits? No, we don't want that. Quick shelling. Oh yeah, that's right. I can convert. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. I'll convert my Hugo card. Yeah, I'll just convert this into quick shelling because this is actually a good card. But rather than removing it, now I can just put a quick shelling in there and get a card draw for my Hugo, which is a great start. Do you get crystals from clearing the harder planets after 8? Are we talking 0 system or are we talking lab 0? Because I'm on 9 right now and I don't think I received anything, not that I can recall. Overwatch said that they have an algorithm about how they're making characters. They have diversity points system. If they make a character white, for example, it loses points, so they're making him gay to add points in the algorithm, for example. I don't know. I don't really follow that stuff. I don't really follow that type of I don't know. Again, I don't know if it's actually legitimate or not, but that's something I don't really follow as much. I tend to just whatever Overwatch releases, if I like them, if I like what they release, cool. If I don't, I just pass on it. It's not something that I really put a hard focus on, you know? All I care about is if I log into the game and I'm having fun with your game, I will invest in the game. If your game doesn't please me, then that's it. Simple as that. I don't really care about race and all that other stuff. That stuff to me is meaningless. If we'll keep it 100%, I really don't care. Like if a character is black, cool. Character's white, cool. You know, whatever race they want to put in the game, it's fine with me. Like I said, I appreciate diversity in games, and if they can do it the right way, fantastic. But that's not what I'm playing the game for. So I don't really care for I don't care what direction they take with regards to that, as long as I pick up the game and we're having a good time. Now, if they do it in a very, you know, egregious way and they disrespect people, then that's different. You know what I mean? Like if they start disrespecting people, then that's a different thing. But if they're just doing it, you know, just to maybe expand their character roster or whatever, that's fine. I'm okay with that. But I'm not here to play a game because of race or whatever the case is. You know? Because that would be like the equivalent of me picking a friend because they're you know, they're Jewish, or I'm only picking these guys because they're from Korea. You know, that just kind of stirs up more trouble, and I don't really care for that drama, you know. I want to be your friend because you're a genuine person, not because you're from this country or that country, or what, you know, whatever you eat or that, you know. That to me, it doesn't make any sense to me. So that's the same way I approach games. The same way I approach life is the same way I approach games. It's like I'm not playing the game because of the color of that person's skin or whatever. I'm playing it because I want to actually enjoy the game. And if they happen to be from this country or that country or whatever, cool. I respect that. But it's not my main focal point. It just takes away from the experience for me. It becomes this race war as opposed to the game being, you know, what it is. What the heck's going on? The game just stopped working? What's going on? I think of races in games like how you'd go into an international classroom. You're just pleasantly surprised. Yeah, I mean, I always see, you know, when I used to go to college way back in the day, it was great to walk into a classroom that was filled with a bunch of different people from all across the world. India, China, Hong Kong, Spain, Portugal, Korea, Japan, Israel, like you know, Ethiopia, Kenya, Nigeria. Like I had so many people that I had a chance to meet all throughout my college life just because they came from different parts of the world, and it was nice to get to know them for who they were, not because they were from a country, but it was just like an icing on the cake. Like, oh, you're from Nigeria. Oh, what's the food like there? And then they would, you know, they invite me over to their house. I'd try their pilaf or whatever, or you know, I would go to my friend's house and he would let me try, you know, boiled dumplings or you know, pork dumplings from China. What was it called? Zhenggao? I can't remember the name. I'm gonna mess it up so hard. But there's like a pork burger and pork dumplings, and it was just great to like, what's going on with the game, dude? It was just nice to be fulfilled with that type of information and like appreciation. I appreciated them more for that. I didn't see them as just, oh, you're from this country? Oh, okay. It was more like, oh, cool. Tell me more about your country. What makes it so cool and special? All right, I'm going to close this down, I guess. We'll reopen it. Hopefully, I think it'll let me continue. Yeah, unfortunately I had to log out and log back in. It's no big deal. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the game. That was my first time ever experiencing that, to be honest. I've never had the game just kind of stay stuck. Alright, give me an epiphany, buddy. Epiphany? Epiphany? Nope. Alright, I'll take credits then. This run, I gotta get the right epiphanies, dude. I gotta get the really good ones. So I'm gonna get rid of Bound at Dusk, because I don't really like the card as much. So, let's hope that I can get something good as a result. I'll heal here. So what I really want, I guess we can go here, here, here. Go up again, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep going straight for now. Alright, let's see. This is the important part here. We need to see what we get for the epiphanies. Okay, we got Tsukiyomi. Alright. Huge trash hand, to be honest. I'll play Bound on Dust for now. I don't know what's happening. I guess it's maybe the Asia server is being weird. Because the game just came out of maintenance, so maybe they're just having some server issues. Because I'm feeling this lag like crazy. What do we get here? Okay, Iceberg Cleave is perfect. We want that. Now, if I can dupe Iceberg Cleave with a good epiphany on it, that would be really nice. I would love that. I would genuinely like that, to be honest. Give me a good epiphany for this. Because I have a dupe of my Iceberg Cleave on my original build, but if I can get a good dupe right now. Okay, you know what? Maybe I can go to fire. No, you know what? Let's skip the elite. Let's just go here. The game lags for me 5 times out of 10. Yeah, I don't know what it is, dude. After the maintenance, it's just been lagging like crazy. I don't know what it is. It's just really random. Okay, this is what matters here. Let's go. This is the one. All right, we're off to a good start. Add 2 hits to the next Shadow of the Moon. This is good. We want that. That's perfect. So we're off to a good start so far. Now, if we can just dupe that. If we can just dupe that card, then it will be nice. Oh, this is perfect. Good crit. Perfect crit, too. Very nice crit. What are you playing nowadays, PPG? Because I haven't really heard you talk much about games as much. What are you what are you playing? What's the main go-to? Alright, this is the epiphany. What do we get? Okay. Okay, so this is actually good because I get to draw 2 cards. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go for this. Because this gives me a chance to draw 2 cards at the same time. So that just increases my chances of getting combo in my hand. Okay, let's go down. Yeah, I'll go down here. Yep. Gotta remove my card. So we're gonna remove... Actually, I'm gonna remove Bound at Dusk first. I just don't like this card as much. So let's get rid of it. I personally don't like the epiphanies on Bound at Dusk. They don't really create any sort of value. Especially for this team. Like, there's no real value for it. Because I don't want to be activating random cards. So I made a discussion in the video that I made earlier. And I really want them to change some of the epiphanies, especially Chizuru's, where it's like activate 2 random cards in hand. Like, why does it have to be random? Why can't I choose the cards that I want to activate? That way I can have a better turn where I can actually think about the strategy behind the turn versus, oh, this is random. But what if I don't want that random card to go off? Okay, let's go for this. I think we're good for now.
切らねば。参ります。
何かいい感じ。行けライトニングディンゴ。
いい風だ
決断を
Okay, I've got
切らねば。
that. That's pretty good.
俺の力
Take a
が
turn.
決断を
Yeah, I'll go for this for now. Do the most damage I can. Low key, Bound of Dusk random other combatant cards is pretty good though. That one isn't too bad. But then that also can be risky because like let's say that you have a specific combo that you're trying to come up with for a specific turn, right? And let's say those random cards of your combatants go off when you don't want them to. That can be problematic.
いい考えがあるか。
Like I wouldn't want a good card to go off which causes me to lose that combo potential. So I definitely understand, like there's definitely some potential there, but you'd have to, it's like very conditional, like, because when you think about it, those cards have to have some form of utility for them to be activated. Otherwise, if you just have cards in your hand that are just being activated, then you lose that opportunity, that value is then lost. So it does require some form of planning. And so I think it can be good. It can be good, but it can also really, you know, be a curse at the same time if you're not building into it correctly. I think this is the one with the, yeah, this is the good one. 7? Perfect. Let them more space for new characters to power creep. You love power creep so much. I mean, I just want them to release characters that are, again, I always say it again, but the most important criteria for any game, including this one, is fun and enjoyment. So all I want the devs to focus on is making the characters fun. Because if they end up being boring and bland and uninteresting, then you've lost me. And not just me, but I'm assuming other players too. So I don't really care about the power creep stuff. I care about the characters actually feeling meaningful. Because if you're just gonna give me a character that just feels like another rewash of the same character from like 2 patches ago, it doesn't really do anything for me. So we don't care for these cards. Okay, so let's go here because we're gonna get the we're gonna unlock the universe here. I'll heal first. Let's go shopping here. Ooh, okay, so I got belligerence now. So if there are no attack cards in hand, I can draw 2. So I'll do this because this will give us a chance to actually go crazy with Yuki. What are we at right now? We're at 0 out of 1. Okay, we're perfect. We'll go with this. Rally is important, so I'll go for rally. We have 20. So rally is going to be good. Shock, I'll buy for your boy. Because we want more AoE. I'm just going to remove a card. Let's remove the flowing parry for now. And let's see what else we can get here. Nothing. Trash. It's about thinking how to make money in the future. Well, here's the thing about making money, right? You can make a character power creep, but if that character feels bland and uninteresting, then you're technically going to lose money down the road because, initially people are going to buy the character just for that power creep, but then they're going to realize, oh, well, this character is just bland and uninteresting. So they're going to drop the character versus if the devs spend time making a character that's actually meaningful and fun and engaging and flexible and it can be used in different decks, then you can make a huge amount of money because now you actually have a character that has utility and value as opposed to just, oh, well, let's just focus on a power creep unit but then that power creep is going to get power creeped again. It's just it leads to nowhere. It's a very short-term ordeal, whereas if you make a character that's fun, that's a long-term revenue branch that you're creating. Jajang! Dude, that Jajang gets to my head so much. My gaming phone is out of battery, it's just gonna watch you now. Better get lucky. I don't know why I said that so threateningly. Get fortunate. Nah, it's all good, dude. I know you're just playing around. I wish I could mute her. Yeah, there are times where I do wish I could actually mute some of the voicing in the game. Okay, this is the card. This is the card that we need right now. We need this for Chizuru immediately. That is the card, bro. Once we get that on Chizuru, it's over. And we have 40 of 140, so we have more than enough. Lucky. Okay, let's just see what we get now epiphany wise. This is the most important part. We need the epiphanies to be valuable here. Alright, so let's go for the Nihilum. It leads to you spending money over and over again. The power creep thing? I think in that scenario, I don't know if I would agree. Just because it's a very short-term gain, because you're just buying a character for the sake of power creep, as opposed to buying the character because the character actually has some value to you. Like, I'd rather spend my money over and over, knowing that the value that I get from playing that character is going to have a long-term return on my investment, versus, oh, okay, I'm just jumping on the power creep because it's a trend, as opposed to, you know, buying it or rolling because it's actually good. I feel like I'd be wasting my money because I'm only buying the character just because it's a trend. I'm not buying it because it's meaningful to me. So that's why I don't care for power creep. Like, okay, here's the thing. If I roll for a character and that character ends up being, you know, quote unquote meta or whatever, I don't care. Like, if my character ends up being strong, cool. But that's not the reason why I play, you know? What the heck? Okay, Agony would be nice if I was playing an Agony build. But I feel like draw 2 cards is pretty good, right? Or would I go for, no, do I go for the 3rd hit? Draw 2 definitely seems like the go-to, right? When I draw 2, that's an extra value for the team. Because this would be great if I was running like a Tressa, but with this team, I feel like drawing more cards would be amazing. Because the extra hit doesn't really do much. I can always add value otherwise with like Dingo or whatever. Can you wait a bit? I don't know, man. I gotta do this right now. How long are we talking here? So we're drawing attack cards. That's the original. The thing about draw 2 with Chizuru is like you have limited mana. Yeah, and in this team we don't have AP to work with. But we have Yuki, and Yuki we could potentially pull into her 0 mana cards, which can give us combo. Let's say we draw into 2 cards, 2 of them are Yuki cards, one being, let's say, the 0 mana inspiration card to draw another card, and then we get like Iceberg Cleave, for example. That can lead into more combo damage. So it isn't just Chizuru alone, it is also Yuki too. So I think going with the draw 2 might be good here. I'll go with the draw 2 for now and see. Because even if let's say Yuki's card didn't come out, we can still potentially get the 1 mana cards, or we could even get Tsukuyomi, right? Yeah, that would have been sick though. That would have been really, really nice if I got it with the reduced 1 cost. That would have been perfect. That would have been like the perfect goated card right there. Okay, so another epiphany, which is good. Let's try this. Let's see what we get here. Okay, so now we have Freezing Blade. When using a card of this new... Okay, we don't really want this one. Okay. Using a card of this unit with an activated inspiration, 60% damage. Okay, this is actually a good one because this cost me 0 and it'll always be in my hand. This is really good because that way we get a 0 mana, start our turn, and then we immediately get 60% damage to everybody once we activate our cards. The other ones are not that great since it's like random enemy or all target attack cards. This one is pretty good because yeah, I feel like this is always the play. Yeah, because it costs 0 mana and it's initiation, so it'll always be in your hand at the beginning of the match or the battle. So I think that's going to be perfect. But yeah, that definitely is the play for me. I would agree on that. Although I'll be honest, that wasn't the card I wanted. I would have loved if I got a different card to actually Epiphany, but it's all good. Okay, so I'll take some poison here for now. Wow, he poisoned both of those cards? Yeah, like for example, imagine if I had Quick Fix now. I would be able to draw into this card and get those 2 free cards for 0 mana. That's crazy. Guys, for clear is not bad. So this one kind of sucks for now, but we'll try. It's a free card. Look at that 0 mana card. Okay, not bad. Okay, so no more attack cards in hand and this will work, right? That's gonna be kind of hard because Moon cards are always gonna be there. But... Okay, that didn't work out at all. Oh, this. But this won't work. Yeah. Oh, rally though? Rally? Really? None of these are good at all. Like Resolve, not that great. Fortitude, I guess for more defense to stay alive. I guess Agony's not bad, but it's only 1 Agony. Like that's not gonna do anything, dude. If it was like 3 Agony, sure, but like this is absolute gutter trash to me. I guess I'll go for the Fortitude here, just because more defense is always good. Okay, this is a guard break. Guess you can say it was rally unfortunate. Yeah, it wasn't that good at all, dude. It was actually worthless. Like that's probably the worst possible card I would want to be Epiphany, and then the worst possible outcome of the Epiphany. Actual gutter trash. And I'm bleeding right now. Like I would never take a monster card. So expensive. GG, yeah, that's so far we got. Okay, you know what? This is good. That's a good one for Hugo. So that wasn't a big L. A little bit of an L, but not that bad. Not the best Epiphanies though. Decent at best. But we are really, really on low life. And we're about to fight an elite. And these guys are annoying. Oh my gosh. And they're about to attack me.
何かいい考えがあるか。
決断を熱せよ。
うちの場ちゃんと見てなさい。
俺の力が隙を見せたな。
This might not turn out well.
何かいい狩猟開始だ。
Well, it was a good run. I don't know if I'll survive this. Nope. Nope. That was it, boys. We're out of here. Unfortunate. Not the best.
では
We had some
経費
good
を清算するか。
early game things, but just didn't work out in the end. All right, let's delete. Let's just dismantle his
お
brain.
待ちしておりました。
Memory's gone. So long, buddy.
何かありましたら、
It was nice
す
knowing
ぐ
you,
に
Hugo.
エピオネセンターにお越しくだ
All right. Okay, you know what? Let's rock it with the team that I rock the most. Well, this team I love, but let's go back to the OG team. Let's rock it with my girl, man. Get back on that horse. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gotta get back on that horse, baby. All right, let's go with Renoa, because I literally need to make a build that's really strong with her. Like I have some decent builds, don't get me wrong. Like I have some relatively strong ones that can really cook the end game. But if I can get like a solid one with like a lot of good things, let's do this. Let's remove a card. Let's get rid of Black Veil right away. All right, let's rock out with Renoa here. Let's see if I can replicate the same build that I got from before, but a little bit more refined. Like if I can get my Ray just to be a little bit more, okay, Brainwash is goated. If I can just get Ray to be a little bit stronger, it'd be perfect. I just need the right Ray cards. Okay, so let's go with
この攻
finish
撃
this woman off.
戦闘の流れが変わります。
Insta death. So, you know what? Let's just go here. Let's see what they have in the truck early game. This would be actually perfect because I can just sell something right away.
いつの間に
Let's remove all the heal stuff.
綺麗に
I'll come
消し
back.
ましたよー
What do we
っと
have here?
新しい品ですか新しい品ですかもちろんじゃじゃーんお待ちどうさま
Okay, so nothing early game.
新しい品ですか
Sadism is actually good
お
though.
見せしますとも
This does one vulnerable, so I'll put that on Ray. How much do we have? 140? Yeah, we should be good. So let's put this on Ray for now.
いつぶりのお客さんぜひぜひ
Alright, let's keep
ま
moving.
た会いましょうね
Not a bad start so far, but let's just see what else we can gain value wise here. Okay, let's go for the buff. 9. Reroll that, buddy. 9. Reroll that, buddy. 9. Perfect. I'm curious to see how Renoa performs. She's actually really strong, man. I love this character so much. I really love Renoa. I love Chizuru. They're both my favorite DPSs in the game. And they're both relatively similar in that you have to build them up to gain value. Because they're all about their combos. And if you can build into that combo, you can like literally erase everything in the game. But it just takes time to build it up. This is why the cards for them are really important.
失敗したら闇をかき集めて
Okay, Zero Man Battle is pretty good.
私の不運は失敗艦長
素晴らしいです。
Like I have a really good Renoa one. Like I legit actually have a pretty solid Renoa deck where I'm just like discarding so many bullets into my deck and I have like 25 bullets just popping off every single time. It's actually really good, but I just want to refine it more. Like I'm always like, maybe this is just me, but I always strive to get something at least close to perfection. Yeah, I've had like 25, even close to like 30 bullets in my deck with the one deck that I have. Just because I'm just recycling bullets constantly. Ooh, hold on. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is the one we want. If the agony is more than 3 or more, one more time. That's big damage. That's a good vital right there. This is a good vital. That's what I'm always looking for. So this is good so far. In gachas, I'm more of a collection player than a meta one. I think you mentioned that before, PPG, where you're more of like the collector. You're not so much of like the meta stuff. You just want to make sure you have all the characters and you just have them all there for yourself. And that makes sense. I respect that. Let's see, we have 20. So quick shelling, I want to draw more cards. And I think that'll be it for now. Like I've seen other Renoa decks that can just have like, I've seen a Renoa deck with like 50 bullets more. Like over, like stacked like crazy. Dude, I need more standard pulls. Can you give me that? Can you give it to me? I feel you, dude. Yeah, the game is kind of lacking in the standard pulls area. I don't really have that many standard options. They give you a lot of good pulls for limited banner, which is nice, but it would be nice if they gave us, you know, some standard banner stuff. At least give me enough to get the 300 selector. You haven't gotten that one yet? Damn, brother. I thought you would have gotten that by now. Okay, you're dead. And that, you know, that's why I respect you, PPG, because you have a different way of playing the game, you know? More like I'm summoning, so I have the best chance to be able to collect all and not trying to summon on every banner. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I definitely see your perspective, and I respect that. It also gives you just greater options, you know? That's like another good thing. The more the merrier. You can come up with your own unique ways of playing. Okay, that's good. Not to flex, but I need you to see how infuriated I am. I have 315 limited pulls, and I've only pulled 240 times on standard banner. Damn, dude. Well, you know what you could do? You could always just use your crystals and just roll on the standard banner. If you really want that 300 that bad, you can just roll on the standard with your crystals, dude. And then you should be alright. It's only 60 pulls. I knew I'd do that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's what I did. That's what I did, dude. I was like, you know what, man? I really want to get this free character right now. So that was the same day that I got Renoa, Magna, and then I got my free. I got 3 characters in one day because I was like, you know what, man? I'm just gonna roll on the standard banner with my crystals, and I got lucky, super lucky. Renoa, Magna, and who else? Who was it? Renoa, Magna. I forgot who the last one was, but it was some other 5-star character that I got. I was like, what the heck is going on? Like, actually insane. I did the Viking thing where I burned the boats. Hey man, if you really want it that bad, go for it. Because here's the reality, right? If you burn it now, there's always a good chance you'll get it back very easily. Whether it be through the game or they give it away through free rolls, you'll get it back. That's how I see it. None of these are that good, but I'll go for the healing. Not the best. X60 would have been perfect. Yeah, it's not bad. I think it's good for Ray because Ray on this team isn't a damage dealer. She's just more of a buffer. So if I can have a healer on the team, I think we're fine. So I'm totally okay with that. These are ass. I mean, actually, this is not too bad. I could actually go for more credits, and that way I can buy into more cards. But you know what? I'll go for the actual end game boss. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, passive healing. Exactly. Yeah, I can't get mad at that. To me, that's value. Anytime I can get free healing just for playing a card, it's always good. And so once I put it on Ray, I think we'll be solid. Okay, this is the most important part here. I need a good epiphany. I need good Renault epiphanies here. This is the moment of truth here. Okay. Move to the discard pile. 285 extra attacks from an enemy. Oh, these are not that great, man. Not that great, if I'll be honest. The graveyard thing's alright, but I guess we'll go for vulnerable because vulnerable just means... Vulnerable is good, just because with vulnerable, I make the target weaker, more damage. And obviously when I move this to discard, we're not bad. I guess we're okay. Because this assumes that this is in the graveyard, and that's very conditional. Yeah, exactly. Like getting that multiplicative on the vulnerable target is pretty good. So I'm paying 1 extra mana. But it's not that bad. It's okay. It's actually a win in the end because I'm making the target weaker. So why complain? I just realized on top of building a Tressa, I also need to build a Mika. Are you going for the are you going for the Great Rift team or what? Okay, this is what matters here. Yes, perfect. Give me 2 advanced dagger. This is the one. Now this one, what do we have? Predator blade? Okay, snack time is important here. We want a snack time. Okay, so we don't have any bullets yet, so that's kind of a waste. I already built a Cassius? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, if you already had that team built up, then I don't see why you wouldn't continue. Choose 1 attack card, 100% damage until used. I guess this is fine. Choose 1 card, 100% damage amount. Yeah, this is fine. The resolve one's not that really great, so I'll just go for this. We'll choose this one since we're going for it. Okay. This is good, but we don't have any bullets. So this is where I think Renoa kind of hits a low. Is in the beginning of a run. Renoa definitely feels similar to that of like a she feels similar to that of like a K run where the run feels very, very weak. But then as you build into her, like she becomes insane. Yes, that's the one I want. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, they're both good. This is the one too. Okay, so initiation is perfect because then I can create 2 cards, but I would much rather create more cards. So the more bullets I have, the better. Because this only gives me 2 bullets. This gives me 3. So I'll go for this one. More bullets the merrier, but the only caveat is I lose the damage. That's okay. Because if I can duplicate that card now, I'm going to get 6 bullets, which is insane. So we're not too bad. Low key, all this for 60 crystals, and the sticker is starting to look less and less appealing by the day. This is why I really do hope they add more value to Lab Zero. Like, just give us better epiphanies, give us better cards to work with, give us better rewards. Because then that way it won't feel like a chore, and you'll have more reason to want to run this. Because right now, I'm just running this to refine the build. Like, I'll be quite honest with you though, I don't have to. Oh, Gearback is goated. I don't have to run this. I'm just doing this because it's fun. But if I was really truly being honest, if I was really truly being honest, I think they need to add more value to the cards. Like, we really need a lot of cards to gain momentum. And do I really need 2 rally cards? No. No, fine. Don't have to heal anyway either, we're pretty good. But yeah, that's what the game just needs. The game just needs a lot more cards to play with. Like, we don't, like, I'll be honest. If you keep adding characters, cool. I don't mind adding more characters to the lineup. But more characters doesn't really mean anything if the cards you're playing are the same. Like, I want to have different cards, more neutral cards, and less of these, you know, overly expensive monster cards. We don't need all that stuff. Like, why am I gonna pay 80 for just one monster card that has no value? You know what I mean? I don't need that. Give me cards that have value, that when I play them, there's meaning behind every single turn. I gotta kill this guy. I already beat Hyper Basin 10, so I don't see why I need to build another team. Exactly, so that's a good example, right? If you've already beaten the Hyper Basin, I haven't. I'm like at I think I'm at maybe 18 out of 30 or 19 out of 30. Like, I'm pretty close to beating it, but at this point I'm like, is it really necessary? And that's the problem. I shouldn't be asking myself, is it necessary? I should be asking, am I enjoying the experience? And I'll be honest, like, Hyper Basin, it just feels like another Genshin endgame or HSR endgame, but it's like, we've seen it all before. There needs to be something different. That's the biggest thing. The season is already nearing its last phase. It feels so bad to have to grind another Cassio Stressed team next season. Yeah, that's true too. We are kind of moving closer to the end of the season, so I don't really see any reason to go crazy. Which is why I'm not really taking it as serious. I'm just trying to enjoy the journey for now and just go with the flow. Not really taking everything in, you know, so heavily. Just trying to see if I can make another refined build, but 9? Okay. Okay, so let's get an epiphany for your girl here. Okay, last ditch is nice, but I would love to get the rose. The rose is the key here. Judas is such a horrible enemy for literally grinding, bro. Yeah, I also think that the game needs more endgame bosses. Now, again, I'm saying this knowing that there's going to be a roadmap. I'm saying this knowing that there's likely going to be, you know, more bosses that are going to be added, more cards. It's just that, you know, first impressions are everything, right? I know it's human nature to want to have a first impression, and sometimes it's not good to do that. It's not good to just judge something right off the bat. However, in the sense of a game, like, the one thing you want to really try to get across is the fun factor. And The most important thing that the game needs right now is to maintain that fun factor. That's the thing it needs to really solve, is it needs to maintain that level of fun.
お茶でも入
生きて
れましょうか。
たらまた会いましょうね。
And then yeah, that's another thing too, like the difficulty spike I think is a bit too extreme. Like going from level 9 to 10, even going from level 6 to 7 feels like a huge jump in DPS, and you have to play it very, very carefully. And mind you, I have a pretty well built team and I'm still struggling on level 7. Like I haven't even gone past level 7 yet, so you're actually way ahead of me. But the fact that the difficulty spike really is that significant, despite my team being built, is crazy to me. Like, how much more do I have to build my characters then? Like, do I have to literally max out every single stat to 10-10 or whatever? Like, that's a huge commitment. So I have to be a bit more considerate and mindful. So I'm hoping they fix that a little bit. Let's heal here. The difficulty spike is already a problem, I agree, but you know why Judas is horrible to me? It's because his mechanic is that he punishes you for playing many cards in one turn. Yeah, so that's the one thing, right? So personally, I don't mind fighting against Judas. It's just that you have to be extremely careful when you play your cards. And that's the other thing, right? Yeah, what you just said is a good point, because if you don't play as many cards, then you're losing the DPS, because the whole point of fighting the boss is that you do as much DPS per turn. But now you're kind of like restricted, right? Every time you're restricted to playing a card, because if you go over your card draw, now you run the risk of him being stronger and he's gonna punch you out. So it's actually it's like a very, very dangerous slope to kind of to be on. Oh, this is the worst epiphany, man. Man, I guess weaken is fine. I'd rather weaken it than actually. Yeah, I'll go for weaken. Weaken is fine. Ooh, oh. Increase the agony effect of the created dagger by 3. Okay, so this is going to be 5 agony now. That's not bad. 5 agony for 0 is totally fine by me. What are we at now? 60? Okay, we have plenty. Yeah, so now we're going to do 5 agony per shot, which is really good. I'm gonna put the bullets away for now. No, I totally feel you. I totally see your perspective, Jiang, and I can definitely understand your frustration, because in a game where DPS matters, the boss is essentially saying you can't do that, because if you do, you get punished for it. But then when you get to that turn, when you want to do DPS, when you have an infinite turn, right? You may not even have the cards you need during that infinite turn. But then let's say you had the best combo cards in your hand during that turn or that phase where you couldn't hit them. Now you've lost your DPS. My epiphanies, yeah, they've been pretty good. They've been pretty good so far. I can't lie. They've been pretty solid so far. So I'm just gonna keep reloading my deck with bullets here. Let's go for weaken here. Okay, so basic attack cards here. Let's go for this for now. I can actually go for the bullets here. Do some more damage. Just to make sure my cards are empty, my hand's empty. There we go.
全ての幕を下ろす。
Okay.
や
Not bad. Okay, Citizen is good.
やってみます。艦長、死んだ。失敗したら私の不運は艦長って失敗した。待機中、慈悲なんてないわ。
Okay. Alright, he's pretty much dead
慈悲
here.
なんてないわ。
Yeah, he's dead. I'm surprised he didn't die there.
殺す。
I'm really surprised he's not dead from that. That's okay though. He's dead now.
失敗一番の苦痛を。
The Unsheathed Dagger card looks so good. It's really, really good. Okay, this is where it matters. Am I going to copy the right card? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is actually not bad. Getting more Unsheathed Daggers in my hand with all that agony is going to be crazy. So yeah, it's going to cost me a lot because of Divinity, but I don't care. This is really good. 0 mana for 0 mana for 5, 10, 20 agony. So if I get both in my hand, that's 20 agony per turn. That's pretty crisp. I guess we'll get this for now. Put it on Ray for now. Grab some loot. Oh, this is not bad. The run is cooking. It's not too bad. I think what I really need though. Okay, this is perfect. So this is good for Ray. So put everything healing wise and draw wise on Ray. However, but the problem is though, I had to put this on someone else, I think. Just because I think this is if an ally is running. I wish I could. Oh yeah. Yeah, so if an ally is using a forbidden card, then I recover 3 HP. So I'd have to put this on someone else. Actually, you know what? No, I can put this on Ray still. And then if I get another ability card, or if I get another forbidden card, but that's the thing though. I don't think I'm going to be getting one. It's going to be like, basically if I give it to, let's say, Tressa, it wouldn't be too bad. But this is perfect on Ray because I'm drawing by snack time. Oh, that is true. That is true. It's only an upgrade card and it is initiation, so it's not the worst in the world. True. That is true. So if I do get lucky, I can still utilize it. I just won't get the value for the needle. Because it's an ally, so it's not me. But I don't want to put it on anybody else because I don't want to give that card away to... I don't want to put that into like my rotation. So let's give it to Ray. It'll be okay. Yeah, this is good. This is good. For each AP used, gain 1 morale. That's perfect. Okay, let's see. So right, 60, 60, 70. Okay, we're still good. We can still manage here. We still have to get rid of this heal card though. We have gear bag, so I think we'll still be all right. The run's looking fine. So we need to go all the way down south. We need to go to this area to get the epiphany. Let's go to that. So we'll upgrade this, and then we'll vulnerable him. 4 morale is not bad. Okay. That's the scary part, man. It's not getting the cards you need. Fine though. I think we're good. By the way, New, do you want do you want like something I've learned recently? It's more like a suggestion. You can still do what you want. Yeah, what's your what are your thoughts, brother? Like I'm always open like that, so don't worry. Okay, let's just do this. Any collaborations in this game? Nothing yet. Nothing's been announced officially, but I would not be surprised if down the road they were going to announce something of some collaborative effort. It'd be nice. I would love to see that. Going to the second tunnel is a bit of a waste because it skips out on many of the tiles when you get out. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So if I do this again, like if I were to go to this, what are we skipping out on though? Just these two? Because these two are just question mark and attack. Is that what you mean? And because of that, it's more likely that you get a rare event if you don't go into the tunnel. Oh, okay. So going into the tunnel too many times is not good, you're saying? Yeah, I'm hoping that they will do some collaborations. I would love to see some really cool game collaborations with this game. It'd be nice. When you go into the tunnel, it skips like a bunch of tiles on your path. Okay. So what you're saying is just don't bother with the second tunnel and just keep going like down this way. I think it's like 2 tiles that it skips. So you're suggesting I just go like bottom. First tunnel is definitely worth for the early god Epiphany to copy. Okay, so you're saying if I go to this, if I go to this one, then I go to this question mark, then I go down. Is that what you're saying? Just go down, up, and then down? Or down straight? Okay, I'm gonna put it like this. Let's say after the tunnel, there's 6 more tiles before the boss. True. Okay. Just as an example. Okay, yeah. If you go into the tunnel, it becomes like 4 more tiles before the boss. Ah, okay. Gotcha, okay. In this case, though, I'm not at the boss yet, though. So wouldn't it be beneficial if I were to, let's say, shorten it and get to the fireplace faster? Like, it would make more... Okay, so it'd make more sense. Let's say if this tunnel was, let's say, near the boss. Like, let's say it was here or something. Then it would make more sense to not do it, right? But let's say we're at the checkpoint. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying now. So let's say I'm at the checkpoint though. Does it really matter? Wouldn't it be better if I get to the checkpoint faster to avoid all the headache? I imagine that once I go through the tunnel, it'll probably stop at the checkpoint or somewhere around there, and then we go into the next phase where there's like nothing but battles, whatever, you know. But I see what you're saying. So like if that tunnel was nearby here, like let's say it was in this elite area, then it would skip everything here. That definitely can be at play. The only thing you get from going into more tiles is that there's a higher chance of rare tiles. Okay. Okay. Because we aren't too far from the checkpoint, and honestly, I don't mind. I'm trying to see what I can do. So I can, if I do this, so down, question mark, battle, question mark, battle, go up, question mark, heal, then checkpoint. This is still doable. And one of them can be a copy. Okay. So I go down, question mark, battle, go up, question mark, heal, and then we're done. Is that what you would suggest then? In this case? Because I'm down with that. Like I'm okay with that. Like if you feel like this wouldn't be the best strat right now, then I would just go battle, break, battle, break, battle, break, then double break to get additional card if I need to, heal, then checkpoint, then we break again, then we just keep going straight, go up, break, break again, battle. Like I have that strategy. Like I'm trying to avoid as many of the elites as possible so we don't die and get cooked. I'm not saying if you go into the tunnel you won't get a copy event. I'm just saying it's like a fraction of a chance higher if you don't. Oh no, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I just want to like get a grasp of what your strategy is, and I think I get what you're saying. I think I get what you're saying. Like you're basically saying that the chances of me getting a potential copy event is probably going to be better if I just avoid the secondary one or avoid the second one, because what this is going to do is it's going to bypass a lot of the tiles, and those potential tiles could lead into something better, potentially a copy card or whatever. So that I definitely understand. Like this could give me a copy event, but the chances of that happening may not be the best. Now, my other question though. No. I get it. I know what you're saying. No. You're good. My question though is, wouldn't this give me a forbidden card though? Because don't most tunnels give you a forbidden card? So wouldn't I be able to get a second one? Like what if I was to get like an ecstasy card here? Wouldn't that work too, or no? No? Okay. Alright, well in that case I'll just go down. I'll just go down then. Second tunnel only gives epiphanies, no forbiddens. Okay, that's fine. Alright, that's cool. I got that. The most you get from second tunnel is an epiphany. Alright, nah, that's fine then. No stress on that. We're already getting epiphanies here, so... Here we go. There's one divine right there. Oh, this is the one. Increase the damage amount of dirge cards. Yes, this is the one. That's the one right there. That's the one, dude. That's the winner. Now all the bullets I get in my hand are gonna be crisp. That's the one. This is 204. Okay, let's do this instead. Some agony on him. Get some crit chance up. I might change your boy. I might not use him as much. By the way, sometimes even the first tunnel doesn't give a forbidden card. If that were to happen, I would most likely do a second tunnel then. Like in that instance, if I didn't get anything on the first tunnel, I would take a risk and go for the second one. But because I already have one, it's not that big of a deal. Bro, are you for real? Give me a bullet, thank you.
大吉行くわ
I'm just like, just give me a bullet. Alright, so let's skip tunnel here. Oh, if you don't get something in the first tunnel, you don't get one in the second. Wow, okay, well. That's not good. That's not a good run then. I would just probably leave the run. What was it again? Okay, what was the question? Once we built this graveyard, I believe they had everything without having anything. I didn't. Oh, was it It was greed, right? Yeah, it was greed. Okay, this is still pretty good for us here. Okay. Man, gear bag? This is the worst. I'm not even gonna Divinity that. That's just not good at all. I'll just take a resolve, dude. That's the worst epiphany right there. But now I see what you're saying though. 1000 damage bullet. It was a good epiphany, or the one I got earlier. But that's crazy though, that gear bag was the one that got it, man. That's terrible. I would have loved if it was something else. Okay, so I don't want to shoot this guy yet. Okay, this is going to be important here.
この攻撃で戦闘の流れが変わります艦長
Okay, so we'll do this. Alright, so we're gonna take some damage here, but not that much. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, that was hands down one of the worst epiphanies I've seen. Especially for this deck. Like, I need value right now. Okay, that was a good crit. That was a really good crit. Okay, let's go for this. Yeah, I'll just exhaust this and heal up here. Dude, that's terrible. It gave me the same card that I tried to get rid of. So right now, I'm just trying to play like the keep up game. I gotta heal. I don't want to go into the final battle with like no health. Okay. Okay, can I get a good epiphany? Okay, curse is good though. Curse is good. I actually need curse, so we're fine. We're fine. I'm just praying I don't get the wolves. Oh yeah, this guy was all right. He doesn't do much. Okay, so I could. Okay, so they changed this, right? They actually patched this, where. Yeah, at the start of battle, create 2 ambush attack cards. Let's go for the epiphany. You know, I'm gonna go for the epiphany here. I think this could potentially be useful. Let's see what we get. Oh my gosh, come on, man. I guess morale is okay here. We get to draw 1. Who's it for though? It's for... Okay, I mean, that's fine. We're getting all these random cards, dude. I would have loved if it gave me an epiphany for my bullets, but it's fine. You know what? More card draw. More card draw is better than no card draw. Oh, hold on. Let me attack first. Okay, this is actually pretty good. This is a lead card. Gives me my basic attack cards 150% for 1 turn. That's good. I'll take that. And I'll just play this card to heal. Predator's Blade. Draw a card here. Okay. Whenever I saw Bro before, I literally rage quit and run. Yeah, because he just had no value. Okay, this is what matters most. Can I get a good epiphany on this, please? Ooh, okay, hold on. Discard all other command cards from hand. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the goated one. This card is the goat. Discard all other combatant cards from hand, and I create 2 bullets for each card that's discarded. This is where her damage gets ramped up. This is where her damage gets ramped up like crazy, because basically every card that's in my hand, like let's say I have 4 cards in my hand, I discard all of that, all the bullets come out. This is good. This is a good card. I exhaust it, but this is a solid card. Because if I get this card, I'm exhausting it, but I get so many bullets and I get to recycle them. Whereas this is all right, but this is goated. So if I can copy this, now I get more value. What am I at right now? 90. Okay, we're fine. If I copy that, it's over. If that gets copied, it's a wrap. If that gets copied, it's actually a wrap. That needs to be copied ASAP. If I get a copy of that, dude, it's over. Okay, let's definitely go up. Okay, let's see. This room is kind of bland. Okay, more epiphanies is good though, so I increase my stress a little bit. Let's go for the epiphany again. Let's see if I can actually get good value here. What epiphany do I get? Oh, a snack time epiphany. Oh, this is good. This is good. Because now I get to choose 2 cards. Well, no, not really. Not really. This is not that great. I exhaust it, but I choose 2 cards. I'd rather just do a draw 1, and I get AP, and I increase the healing. Imagine ending turn and you do like 3k. I can definitely see it. I feel like the middle one's better. Because I was thinking this one was fine, but then it's like, no, I have to choose 2 cards. I don't want to exhaust 2. Exhausting 1 is fine. And then I can just heal for more, get additional AP to extend my turn, and I get to draw a card. Like this one's kind of meh. This one's better. The middle one's fine. I'd rather get this. Because at least it gives me AP draw. AP and draw, sorry. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's not the worst. So now we're at 120. Okay, so we can't really do much with Renoa now, or sorry, with Ray. We only have yeah, we now need to be careful with Ray. We can't duplicate anything on her. It's really risky here. Yeah, exactly. If it was just like discard, yeah, exactly. I totally agree. If it was just discard, I would have been fine. But because we had to exhaust, it's kind of weird. Okay, let's go with this. Let's remove a card. Oh, actually, removing a card puts me at 140, I believe, because it's 20 to remove a card. But I'll do it anyway. So now Ray is fill. Yeah, Ray is done. Luckily, even if I miss the shot here with Ray, I still have some other good Ray decks, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Not the worst in the world, but I would have liked if I had something better. Crimson Sword is probably fine. Actually, dealing damage with a targeting attack, 3 agony. I guess I can put it on. I can put it on your girlfriend now. I don't really have any weapons at the moment. I think we go straight. Yeah, because we have to avoid these elites. Yeah. I'm so glad they they changed up the card removal. Facts, dude. Oh, this room is trash. This room, they have to do something about this room. This room is of no real value at all. It does nothing for you. Like, I'm never gonna really pick the heart unless I really need it. And in this case, I don't really need the heart. Like, this room is just... It needs to be revamped. When drawing your own attack card by an ability... Like, this would be good for Yuki, but not for anyone here. Oh, we'll be fine. I'll just take that for credit for now. This is gonna be scary though, man. If I see the dogs, I'm gonna be scared. The dogs can be the dogs can potentially be the run killer. Oh, I just misplayed there. I actually misplayed. I could have gotten a 0 mana turn there. Okay. Okay, this is still not bad here. So I exhaust every card, they turn into bullets. Okay, so I'll heal here to get more value. Then I'm gonna take this, exhaust all my bullets. Now I have all this in my hand, which is perfect. And then apply weaken to do less damage. Vulnerable is fine. 'Cause all these bullets are gonna just kill him. This room is literally, do you have Yuki? I know, right? Okay, this is still good value here. So we have enough to kill him here. These bullets should knock him out. Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, this is like 4k damage here. 6k damage, dude. All those bullets just destroyed him. Oh no. Are you for real? I have to fight an elite for this? And it's a powerful elite too. Damn it, man. This might not be a good run. What's this? At the start of battle in this stage, all monsters' morale decreases by 2. Okay, that's good. That's good. I want that buff. Because if their morale is down, then I can probably kill them faster. Yeah, nerf their damage. I'll take that. This is gonna be a challenging one because we have. Okay, I hope it's the tree guy. I hope it's the tree guy. Is it the 2 trees? Oh, it's this guy. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, so we'll put morale on myself. Okay, no, never mind. No, we're good. Because we got the buff. We got the buff, so we actually have less to worry about. We're actually pretty good here. We're pretty good. I forgot that we had the buff where he loses his health. So he's dead actually. Yeah, dead. Yeah, we're fine. I got a bit scared. Okay, 10% crit chance of attack cards with cost 0. This could be good potentially with Tressa because of her daggers. But the 10% chance of crit is not like that great, so I think we'll be okay. Alright, we gotta heal. We gotta heal big time. I've got to lower the stress levels, get full heal, because I don't want to go into this match. I don't want to go into this with any stress. Okay, lead cards are pretty good. We'll do that. Bone cutter. Okay, applying Mark is actually pretty good too. If I can apply Mark, would do some tenacity damage too, and it's 100% extra attack. This could actually be good for Renoa. It's crazy to me how because of that one card you have with Renoa, you hit someone with 1k, and then when it's in this card, it hits for another 1k. It's disgusting. It's actually disgusting. That's why I love Renoa so much, because when you get the
また会いましょうね。
when you get the right cards in the right conditions, she just becomes an absolute monster. Okay, this guy is a tank, but I think we should be okay.
艦長、私の不運は
I think we might be alright here.
いや、
As long as we keep on just blowing everything up
いつでも行ける。
and weakening him, we should be alright.
失敗した。はーい、任せてください。艦長、
Yeah, I think we'll be fine here. I'll save my ults for the next turn.
呼びましたか？
Yeah, I think we're good here.
行きますよ。必ず叫ねば
All the morale that we're just decreasing on him is going to be perfect.
待機中。いや、いつでも行けるわ。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。
Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we got this. Oh yeah, no worries, man. Go for it. Take your shower, brother. No worries.
戦術起動。いつでも行けるわ。
Okay, so add vulnerable
慈悲
here.
なんてないわ。待機中。艦長、
Go for the heal.
信じてやめよう。かき集めて。
Go for the AP draw
私の
here.
力で
Normally I'd go for the heal this turn, but I think we'll go for some damage just to guarantee
失敗したらどうしよう。
more agony. And then actually, now that I do have an opportunity to heal, I'll do it.
アーウェイ様の手にかかれば。
Yeah, we'll just get some additional heals here.
慈悲なんてないわ。行くわ。
Oh, he's dead. Oh, you're not dead from that. Okay, there you go. Bro, he should have not been able to attack. Okay, let's see. So, Epiphany. Okay, Curse is good. Ooh, this is good. So, yeah, this is the perfect one. So, 2 agony to all enemies at the start of the turn, and then 2 more agony again. So, it's 4 agony. This is good. It cost me 1 additional, but it's fine. I'll take it. Now we gotta heal again. So this is the final heal. Alright, this is where it matters now. This is where everything counts. I can't afford to take too many hits here. We have to try and erase this guy's life. This is like where it really matters.
艦長、全力で行こ
Okay, so he's at... Yeah, he keeps taking our cards away too.
う。呼びましたか？
So let's heal here.
力が湧いてきますね。
I'll have to exhaust this one, unfortunately.
いつでも行けるわ。
Damn it, dude. This would have been nice if I actually had...
すべてをかけて。
Would have been nice if I actually had more cards in hand.
行くわ。
But he's going to be hitting super hard here. I don't know if he'll be able to survive because he's going to take all of our cards, dude.
私の不運は失敗だ。行くわ、艦長。いや、いつでも行けるわ。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。
Yeah, we don't have much value here to really keep up. It's not 4 agony new, it's 2 agony this turn, and then after that time you start a turn, it's 2 agony. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Like you're technically getting like 4 agony over the course of the turns. That's what I meant. Not like 4 agony in total.
この攻撃で
I don't know if I'm gonna win this.
流れが変わります。
It's like the worst time to get this too. If I get sadism, okay, hold on a second.
私、やってみます。艦長、信じてる。一番の苦痛を。
Okay, hold on.
一番の苦痛を。
Okay, we're hitting him pretty hard here.
呼びましたか？すべてを飲み込む暗闇。
Weaken him.
どんなものか、もうすぐ艦長。
Okay, that was a 4K turn, not bad.
慈悲なんてないわ。
Okay. Okay, still doable, but we just have to keep on weakening this guy.
間違いがあったようです。したらどうしよう。
More agony here. Actually, let's get more bullets in
こ
hand.
れでいいかしら。呼びましたか？一味違いますよ。
Let's apply more ag.
艦長。
More aggy here. Not the best turn, I'll be honest. Not the best turn. Because now he's going to be literally boosted. And oh. This is the worst time to be flipping.
バラは
Oh my gosh, let's go. Turn 1. Oh, we're back, baby. We're back. we're technically back. Not fully back though.
黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろ
We still have a long way to go because we can technically die here.
失敗したらどうし闇をかき集めて
Okay, I can heal.
アーウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれる
Is this even enough though?
失敗したらと
Is this even enough to really knock him down?
や
Oh my gosh, dude. He came swinging. What the frick? Oh my gosh, dude. I think we're dead next turn. And he took all my cards.
慈悲なんてないわ
He took all my cards this turn. What the heck was that? You see that? He sucked up all my cards. What the heck was that, dude? That's wild. He just ate up all my cards, so I couldn't play anything. Okay, well, I guess we can probably keep these. The Tressa one, maybe not so much. I think we can keep the Renoa one though.
館長
This one wasn't that great. I still have a better one here.
少々お待ちください
Wait, do I?
すぐにお伺いいたします
No, I'll cancel it. Hold on. I'll cancel, do some comparing. Dude, that was like so annoying. I feel like I could have won that one too. But he literally sucked up all my cards in that one turn. I couldn't do anything. Actual ruin. Ruin turn because of that. Diary. I never lose with these. I'm the best counselor. Just call me new counselor, bro. I never lose. I don't think I've ever gone below 90. I've always had like 95 or 100 at
何
least.
かありましたらすぐにエピオネセンターにお越しください
Yeah, no worries, dude. Go for your shower. Now I can actually calm down. Now I can just go and analyze my decks a little bit. But that was a lame run, man. I feel like I could have definitely juiced that so much more. Which means I would have to build my characters even more. Because if I'm technically losing at that, then I should definitely level up my characters a little bit more. Okay. So zero system. What do we get in here? Oh, there's nothing here, dude. What else are we missing here? Okay. Alright, so what we can do then is let's look at these teams. Because like I said, I know I already have a pretty solid Renoa deck here. This one okay, so this was the one that I was using before. This one I had I had a duplicated 2, so I had 3 cards plus like this was the goated deck. So I had create 2 cards, then create 3 cards that are dirge bullets. Then I had the flower, which gave me more cards for the discard. But this was actually pretty good. And then we had maneuvering fire. Then we had the buff where it gave my bullets extra attack. Like this was actually pretty good. Comparatively, this one's 47. This one gives me a 3, so I only have 1 gun. And then this gives me 2 vulnerable. This gives me the buff. This was the divinity. The other one was actually... So this was just like a reduced card. So I actually think the one that I have is still fine. I just don't have a ring on it. But that's fine. I still have really good card draw. I have the guns that I need. The bullet buff. The exhaust card. Like this is still solid. The real question though is what about Tressa here? So Tressa has the 3 shadow reloads. This one I still think is better. Because I have the Shadow Reload plus they're all replicated. Or this one's a Divinity plus replicated. Yeah, dude, I think this is fine. And then what's the Ray one I have? This one is still solid because it gives me what? So what I do need though, do I have the one with Void? This is Void cards. This was the healer deck. Heal bot. This one gave me Void. This one was the heal. This was the good one too, where I had healing, gear bag, void damage. Yeah, this is fine. Let's see if we can try and do the Great Rift this week. Last we got the silver. I feel like I can do higher. I feel like we can do higher. And then with this particular deck, I think we're good with Yuki as well. We didn't get anything that was really good last time. So, let's try it. Okay, let's get a dingo. Get rid of this. Okay, that's what we want. Oh, I didn't crit though. That sucks. If I can crit, that'd have been perfect. That would have been perfect. Okay, well, Iceberg Cleave is still fine though. Okay. I'll try and go for more damage here. I do want to kill these guys, but I'm just going for damage, but I actually do want more AoE here. Because I'm wasting my turns here. Before turn 7 comes, I have to kill these guys. Otherwise we lose. This is not good at all. Oh, I'm not good at all here. Yeah, I think we lose this one. If we get the cards in hand, yeah, we lose. Okay, let's reset. That was not the best card opening. We need to get like back-to-back AoE cards. We need like Iceberg Cleave like immediately. There it is. So we don't really need Tsukiyomi or a dagger. Karmic Flames is fine. Oni Hunt maybe not so much. What we need is something to draw into... Yeah, here we go. There we go. There we go. That's what we want. Turn 1, get that back AoE cleared. Turn 2, get the AoE clear again. Oh man, if only that crit, but that's fine. We kill it here too. We have a nice bird cleave there too, but we'll have to reset that. Do this. Okay, instinct is fine. I'll go for this damage here for now. Just to weaken it. I'm taking damage here. Do this. Okay, what we need here is another Iceberg Cleave. Okay, this is not bad, but not the best in the world. Okay, if I draw 1, what would I want here?
けライトニング
Dingo's not the dingo's not what I wanted at all. Dingo's like the worst possible draw. Oh my gosh. So yeah, when I get to, if I get to turn 7 and we have this card or these hands, it's not good. We need more AoE to destroy them.
戦うつもりっすか？
Okay, the iceberg cleave is crisp, but we just need one of them. And we didn't activate her to do it. Can we get an activation card?
ウィリアム、お
No.
願いします。
決断を
This.
熱せよ。
俺の力が隙を見せたな
Okay, this could kick us off on a good note.
じっとしててね。
Okay, not bad.
倒してやりましょう。
We didn't kill the guy in the middle though, so it's gonna be tricky.
皆さん、うちに引きちぎってやる。
Okay, this is
うちのバッ
fine.
ト、バット。
Dude, I need more damage on
引きちぎ
Yuki.
ってやる。
Yuki needs a little bit more mileage. I gotta build her a little bit more, because that should not be happening. That damage needs to be higher. So I'm probably gonna farm for her, whatchamacallit, for her memory fragments a little bit.
行きなさい。ポルターダイス。
Yo, what's up, Lulu? I always have trouble of making good save data. Is it really just up to RNG? Like, when my barrel gets the good open found but can't dupe it? Yeah, much like Jiang said, and also welcome in Lulu. So, the way it works is there are specific strategies to improve your odds of getting it. And that one strategy, as Jiang said, is one of those strategies where you remove the cards of other members, and that way it makes it easier for you to get the cards that you want. Another good strategy... Hey, what's up, Manto? Another good strategy too is try not to visit or try not to buy as many of the DeLong shop cards. Like if you're really trying to do something specific, for example, right? If you, like in my case, I really wanted to get a good Renoa build, and the mistake that I made was adding too many of the common cards into my deck, because that only increases the likelihood of you getting an epiphany on that particular common card, which is just not good. So yeah, like you said, it's best to remove some event cards, or rather, sorry, remove cards, obviously, and be very, very picky with what you choose with your common cards. But yeah, just try not to get as many common cards and you should be good. That's like one really good way. Oh, so what's up, Manto? Welcome on in. Save data hell. Yeah, it's tricky, and I do hope that's something they fix down the road, because it really can be annoying to build into a deck you want when you're having to deal with all this constant RNG that never really favors you. For common cards, I only get Rally and Gear Bag for Mika. Oh my gosh, gotta reset again. Yeah, I guess if you're going for Mika, yeah, you don't only really want like one or two, like Gear Bag and Rally. But if you're really trying to be like super specific, like you really want to get a copy card of like one really good epiphany in your hand, then it's best to like maybe only go for one of those two, just to minimize it. I really do hope they add a daily limited copy reroll. I just hope they add more copy in general. Like I hope they really add more copy to the runs in general, because right now it feels like a lot of the copy events are found more in the Zero system than they are in Lab Zero, which is not really good. Because if this is a new event you're promoting, then you would expect the mode to showcase more value, right? Right now we're not really getting that value. What about some events that forces you to get common cards? Yeah, you can just collect the card and just skip. They nerfed Lab Zero card copy. Yeah, which is unfortunate because I think I'll restart again. That wasn't the best opening. I think it's unfortunate because copying cards is what really makes the deck building experience that much better. Simply because you're able to strategize and copy the cards that are actually necessary for your build to work. But if you're running into situations where you can't even copy a card you need, then you end up with a situation where you're just kind of repeating the same grind, but you get no reward for the grind. Like every grind should feel meaningful. But if I'm always going into Lab Zero, knowing that my copy potential is not going to be there, then it kind of just becomes meaningless after a while. Okay, so far so good here. This is not bad. I guess I can save this for next turn. Yeah, I'll save this for next turn and go for another AoE blast here. I'll take the damage this turn. So the goal is, every time turn 7 comes, you gotta make sure that everything's locked and loaded. So I feel like I can probably go for the kill here. This one does more damage, so we're likely to get the board clear here. Also, another strat is to run the character you want to build with 2 other characters with many unique cards, which will make them less random. I do have Mika for that. Yeah, exactly. So kind of like what Jiang is saying. If you follow that procedure, you should be okay. Although, of course, not every strategy is guaranteed, right? So it's just something you have to work with. Okay, so I have to clear the board here. Damn it, dude. I always get these... Usually I'm able to clear that turn and get to the real turn where I can just do damage. But right now we're just not getting the best opening cards here. We just need cards that with AoE. Yeah, dude, I really gotta get that crit up for my girl. It's funny, I'm worried by this, even if I'm just level 36. Oh, you're still early in the game. You're good. You don't have to worry that much. It only becomes more of a concern when you start to hit the higher levels. But it's good that you do have the right mindset, that you're thinking about it now versus later. Yeah, that was a good crit, but was that really worth it though? Okay, that was a good crit, but I wish they would all die though. I wish they would all die, like for real. That's wild that the crit didn't come out enough. Like this is Yuki's shining moment and we're not getting any value here. What's going on? Bruh. Come on, man. I have to try to just kill these guys off as fast as I can. Alright, this is the turn where we have to murder these guys. Oh, again, dude. So that one turn where I'm not getting... Okay. Let's escape for a second. I want to check out my Yuki. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me just peep my Yuki real fast. Do I have the red equipment on her? Let's see something. So attack percent. Yeah, we gotta work on these. Oh god, this is not that good at all. Yeah, we gotta work on these. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually start farming for my Blackwing. Actually, I'll craft it. What do I need? I need a dagger, right? So a dagger. Or actually, yeah, let's go for one. And if it's not a good one, we're just gonna farm. Dude, why don't you run it on hard? Or, yeah, I'm running it on hell, actually. I'm running it on hell. That's the crazy thing. I'm running it on hell. Okay, let's see something. Can I get a good roll? Come on, man. DOT? Like, this is far too common, man. The fact that we only have like one real character with DOT, and it's like, we don't need this, man. Gutter trash. Alright, let's just farm for this then. I'll go into farm mode for a second. The fact that DOT is such a powerful utility, but because Tressa is the only one that can really utilize it the most, it just becomes a useless upstat. Okay, so where is it? We'll farm for this here. Let's go for this. Oh, you're saying go hard? So, okay, so what's the real difference then? Like, if I go on hard versus hell, like what's the real difference? Don't you get rewarded more for doing hell or no? Tressa doesn't need it when Shadow Reload though. So hold on. Let me reread that. Tressa doesn't need it when Shadow Reload through heal gives her a ton. With Cassius, every quest card and Orlea's retain proc on Sturdy. That is true. That is true. It can be valuable to have it on Tressa because DOT is always good. It's never a bad thing. But I see your point though. It is definitely something you can just get. You don't have to really worry about it too much. But the fact that it's there as a substat and you can't really get much out of it is just like, well, I don't see any real reason for me to really, roll for it. Unless, and this is the thing. I imagine they're going to release a character or characters that have damage over time embedded into their kit, but it's like, we don't even know if that character's out for a while, so again, it just goes right back to my point of it's meaningless. Like, who knows how long we're going to have to wait for that. Alright, we're good. We're out of here. So I run it at hard just because I get more consistent runs, and because I don't die early, I get higher points. There's a difficulty bonus, points aside from your points from damage, which technically gives you more points, but I die early, so it's low-key not worth it. Ah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Alright, then I'll rock it on hard then. I've always been doing it on hell, but yeah, that makes sense. What you're saying makes logical sense. That's actually insane. Do I have any bullets yet? No, I don't. More agony, sure. Okay, he should be dead here, dude. All that agony I pile up on this guy? How are you not dead from that? The 3 free characters that they release are broken except Owen somehow. They really lowballed Owen. Owen does work with Chizuru with multi-hits for Will-O-Wisp, but it's kinda eh. Yeah, I've been saying this before too. I think every character has their own value. But as far as just character compositions are concerned, the one thing that I'm really asking for is just give us more epiphany choices and give us better neutral cards, so that way our card building can add more value, and so we can see a lot more team compositions that are like very unique. Because like I don't really see much Amir being used, or like you said, Owen's not really being used as much. A lot of characters just don't get used as heavily, like Maribel. I think Owen's kit is a nerfed version of a very cracked out kit. They did your boy wrong, man. But that's not good though, because now it kind of takes away from people wanting to use them, right? I think every character in the game should be viable to some degree. And it really should just come down to the team composition you use. That's how I see it, really. Easy. I'll just heal up again for now. 90% of the common cards are pretty meh, unless Kalipe is on the team. And that's the thing too, right? The fact that you said the cards are useless says a lot, right? No card, especially in a card game, especially in a card game, right? No game should ever feel... No game should ever feel, especially a card game, should ever feel like a card is meaningless. There should always be some value, you know? At least to me, in my brain, it's like, if you're gonna be giving us cards to play with, at least give us cards that are gonna be meaningful, that we can use across various different team compositions. I know for sure that Amir, Selena, and Maribel are viable. Owen is the only character I don't know for sure. I've seen Owen on the ladder for a Great Rift. I've only seen one though, so it's extremely rare. It's like an outlier. But yeah, I do agree that, you know, Selena is very viable on the right team. Amir, I actually saw a good Amir team like way back, and I know that she has value. Yeah, I'll just not use this for now. Actually, you know what? Let's see, what do I get? Oh, you know, that's fine. Free damage. It's just that they cost too much for providing something like 1 morale with a downside for some reason. Exactly, and that's a huge concern for me, because if you're giving us common cards and these common cards don't offer some degree of long-term merit, like if I'm playing a common card, I want there to be some form of benefit for that turn with that card. But like you said, if you're just giving me 1 morale for 1 turn, what's 1 morale gonna do for me? It's not gonna really do anything for the build. It's not gonna make the build better, nor is it gonna really increase my DPS, because it's only 1 turn, and it's only 1 morale. So you're not really getting a massive damage boost. So that to me is a bit concerning, because it shouldn't be like that. It should be like, if we have common cards, we should be able to utilize them in a way that gives us value for every turn that we use, or every turn that we play. Now, I'm not saying that every neutral card should be busted, but at least every turn that we play, the cards should have some form of benefit, like a good benefit to utilizing them. Otherwise, it's like you're just playing these cards and it's like, well, what do I get for that? I'll heal up here. Low-key, I literally know the problem with neutral cards. But what's your take? What do you feel? For Kalipe's case, since it's either a 2/3 cost card, it also uses her Bolt Rejection. If we get another Heaven character with broken effects, I think common cards will be more used just for the multi-proc. Those are some genuine points. Genuine points. Which I do think they'll likely do down the road. I think they're going to add more characters that are going to really help benefit that area. The only question is, how long do we have to wait for those characters? That's the only that's like the only drawback, is how long will we have to wait for that to come out? Like if we get that character in, you know, let's say next update, that'd be great. But this is my vision of where I would like to see the game. What they should do is every single character that they release, they should give us at least a new batch of cards that come with the character, not their own epiphany cards. I'm talking about like neutral common cards. So every time there's a new character release, give us like a card pack. Give us like 2 card packs that give us like 20 or 30 new common cards to utilize. I think that would be really, really fun. Because now what it's going to do is you can, like, let's say for example the new character that comes out next update, right? They can throw in some cards that can be beneficial for that unit, but also throw in other neutral common cards that can be good for other respective characters in the game. And then that way, every time you log in, you know you're going to have a good time, because every new neutral card, common card, is going to be of value in some way. But right now, we're just defaulting to the same common cards every time. Gear bag, you know, first aid kit, you know, belligerence, or whatever the card is that gives you the draw 3. Like, it's just, we're all defaulting to the same thing. That doesn't make the game fun at all. What neutral cards are appealing? Zero cost neutral cards and card drawing neutral cards. I think they underestimated the difference between 1 and 0 AP costs. 0 is just too strong, and I don't think they realize it. They actually do that. Each season they add new neutral cards, but each character is kind of too much work. I don't think it would be that often. Oh yeah, I reorganized that. Thank you, reorganized. Thank you for the correction. You know what? That's actually a good point, though. They do actually give us neutral cards every time they release a character. At least that's what they did last time with the forbidden cards and stuff. They just need to do a better job of making sure that the cards they provide just have meaning. That's the most important thing. Heaven, draw 2 cards, deal 200% damage to all targets, gain 25% shield for every card on hand and draw pile, gain 1 AP, all cards gain retain. That'd be kind of broken though. Just reading all that right now sounds kind of busted. But I see the vision though. I see the vision, because that's how cards should feel in some way. Not like broken, but they should feel strong enough to where it's like, wow, I should pick this over, you know, gear bag times 2. You know what I'm saying? Let's heal up here. He should be dead with these bullets. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. What is this game-breaking card? Like, this character, Tressa, is like actually a busted unit for so many reasons. She's actually just a busted unit, because the amount of utility she has for little to no value is insane. Now, I'm not arguing with it. I like it. I just would like to see more characters take advantage of that. Like, I would love to see if they added not like a Tressa prototype, not a Tressa copy, but it would be cool if they were to add more units that kind of gave us that type of potential, where we just build up a bunch of cards and we just like constantly attacking the enemy like a relentless, like, you know, frothing at the mouth type of beast, you know? Like, I like that. I like characters that can consistently draw into cards and just completely blow their load on the enemy. That's why I like Tressa. It's why I like Renoa too. It's just like I save up all my bullets and I just blow your head off. It's so satisfying. What's the vision for Renoa? I gotta know this. I gotta hear this. Oh, this was a misplay. I could have got more value there. Initiate Heaven Retain. All cards next turn cause 0 AP, deal 100% damage to all targets, gain 25% shield for every card on hand and draw pile, inflict 2 agony at every turn, and 3 random cards gain retain. That's a lot of words for one card. It'd be great for a support shielder. That's a lot of stats you're gaining for one card, but again, I see the vision and I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think cards like that would just, again, it would add a lot more value to the game. I don't mind cards that sound that like look broken, because if it just adds value to supports, which I'll be honest with you are kinda like supports in this game right now, or I mean they're in a good spot. Like Mika obviously good, Cassius good, Veronica obviously busted. But I think the biggest concern is the shielders need work. It's not so much the Veronicas and the Mikas and the Cassiuses. It's more and even Orlais I think needs some extra work too. But you're right though that the shielders need some form of work. They need something. That to me is the main thing. They need some work. I'll do this for some crit. Orlais with the AFK healing and damage buffing. So imagine a DPS that has a card that stacks damage for the amount of attack cards that are in your deck. Something like +1 hit for every attack card in draw pile and discard pile, or maybe even just draw pile. That would be a good combination for Rinoa for sure. Like a support unit. Like a support unit or even a sub DPS. That way Rinoa and that sub DPS or support can get value. That would be great. Like that would actually be kind of sick, because then that sub DPS can gain value for every discard bullet. That'd be kind of crazy. And then you can maybe use Nia on top of that, because she can help to discard cards as well. Yeah, I 100% agree. I definitely agree that that Magna needs work. As much as I love the character, the fact that it takes so long to get any sort of momentum going on her is very concerning. And I just don't think that this particular event slash current, let's say, update is meant for her. Just because counterattacking doesn't really feel as strong. And so you're going into every single battle at a disadvantage every single time. And exactly. If the enemy doesn't attack, you're basically a sitting duck. That's the main concern. Is you're a sitting duck, and because you're a sitting duck, you get nothing for it. Like you literally get no value. Okay, I'll go back to 7 here. Let's lose some of these. Let's keep farming this. So yeah, I definitely agree, because in moments where enemies don't take their turn, Magda does nothing. Like sure, she can hit you and whatever, but she really shines in terms of counterattacking. And then her lead cards don't really have as much value if you don't have a character to really amplify that. The only character technically that can really help Magna is Chizuru, but that's a really specific condition, and you'd have to be lucky to roll to get that epiphany on Bound at Dusk to get that happening. So that's another drawback, is that Magna requires somebody who can activate her lead cards, but if that card is conditional, it's a problem, because now you're relying on a condition which only puts you at a disadvantage, because if that condition isn't met, now you're falling behind. Now you're just cooked. Her shield amount is worser than Kalipe. I'm spending 2 AP for 90% shield and 2 counters. When the enemy only hits once for 300, it's not good value. Yeah, the trade-off for her is not that good. Yeah, exactly, Jiang. Yeah, her upgrade cards don't really have any ignition. It's a lot of leading, which is nice. Having a lead card is wonderful, but if those lead cards lead you nowhere, then you basically have, you have a dead hand. And so it's not really the best condition to have. You're kind of left with like nothing. Like I tried so hard to make Magna work. I went for a counterattack team. I went for Meilin, Magna, and I forgot who else. I think it was Kalipe. I think but I essentially tried to make a counterattack team where Meilin would be the main DPS. She'd be attacking, and then I have assault gauntlets on her to do more counterattacking, and then that way everyone's just punching and kicking everything. But even that didn't work out. Like the damage numbers just were not that high. What do we want here? Guess we'll go for this. I want to get the most value out of this turn with these bullets. The 200% damage for all enemies at every turn is great, but I have to wait for 4 turns to get it. Exactly, and that's the drawback, right? A lot of her value comes from building up, like building, but that building is so slow. And so you're oftentimes like a sitting duck doing no damage. And so by the time you have damage, you're dead. So they definitely need to work on creating some form of content around slower characters. That's the main important thing they have to build around, is building around, like making events that really benefit teams that are very slow starters. Magna, Calipe, Maribel, Amir. Like those are characters that are generally pretty slow to start, but once they build up enough momentum, they go ham, they go nuts. Right now we're in a season where we're seeing a lot of like fast builds, like a lot of fast, very quick builds, which is why we see Tressas, we're seeing, Renoas, we're seeing Lukes. Limbus Company has better odds waiting for a skill 3 in just 2-3 turns. Some of them get it immediately, then waiting for a specific card for an upgrade. Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing. Because if you're just waiting for, like, if you know that you're going to be getting an immediate reward for what you do, the immediate like psychological feeling from the player is, wow, okay, I'm getting rewarded right away. But if I'm a player and I'm playing with a character and that reward comes like much later, but then I'm not rewarded, then is it really a reward? Right? Like the game is saying, okay, the reward is you play slow and you get rewarded. But then in this particular format, you play slow, but you still die. So is there really any reward? There's none. So I think what the team needs to do is focus on making content around slower teams. That way slower teams can get a lot more value out of the game. Like just give us a lab 0 with more planets. And those planets can really cater to the slower builds. Otherwise we're gonna do like another rerun, right? Yeah, turn limits, anything to just give the slower build a chance to shine, because right now they're not shining at all. They're struggling. And this is why we're not seeing many people use Magna, despite how popular she is. We're not seeing her being used because how can you really use her in a format that is so fast? That's the biggest issue. Like, I love Magna. She's like a fighting game character in card form, and I love fighting games. And I would love to use her more, But it's like, that's just not gonna work right now. Okay, so right now I'm gonna lower the amount of cards I have in hand here, just so I can get my ult out here. Like, you get a team that needs 3 turns to kickstart, and then you go into Hyper Basin where each half you only have 6 turns. Exactly. And that's where the struggle bus really comes into play. Beryl was the best step for a slower team. If we don't go for her opening Fallon machine gun build, the build up for her is 500% damage. Dealing card is great because it's retain and gain DOT. But that's the thing, right? Like, that's only one character. So imagine we had more of those characters, right? Like, imagine we had more of those characters, but then... Well, he's dead. Not just more characters, give us more modes that can benefit those characters. That way we can utilize Barrel more, we can utilize so many more characters. Damn, that was 6k? That's easy. Nice, 53, let's go. Okay, so let's see what we get here. The real question is, do we have enough to level up? We are super solid now. Finally 53. Perfect. What do we get for level 53 anyway? Nothing else really, right? Yeah, we get nothing. Okay. Alright, let's see what Yuki has to offer here, because we want to get her crit damage up, man. Okay, so this was the thing I needed to fix here. We're fine at the same level, let's go. 53, let's go. Okay, so this is what I wanted to change. This is the important thing here. I don't need... you know what? That's what I should farm. I gotta farm the scarabs. That's what I should farm. That's what I gotta farm. I don't need the cursed corpse. This was just like a placeholder, just because it had like some decent stats. But now that I think about it, I'm gonna actually farm for the scarabs. The scarabs are gonna be really, really good. And get rid of some of this so I can farm more. Get rid of all this trash. I don't want to get rid of all of them because sometimes I like to keep some blues in case I don't have good gold, so I don't want to go too crazy. Okay, so let's actually farm for... Okay, this is not a bad one. Comparatively, this is DOT, attack, flat defense. I mean, it's almost the same, I'm not gonna lie. Can I get like a crit on this? Can I get crit? Nah, see, this is what I mean, man. These substats are just garbage. Which means I'm gonna get rid of you. Dismantle that right away. Yeah, peace. Absolute gutter trash. Alright, well anyway, let's go for the scarabs. Dude, I'm insane. I think I discard the gold too. Yeah, dude, if the roll is trash, I just delete. I'm gonna waste my time on that. Get that stuff out of here. Orlais was a good step for a slow character, but her Swifty just doesn't deal enough damage and takes slower than Barrel to achieve the same damage. Orlais just needs a double damage buff for Swifty and she should be good. Or make her true damage annoying card deal 80% per card in hand instead of 40. I would agree on that. I would agree. I think Orlais needs a lot of work. I think her potential is there, but the main issue, like you said, is that her damage output is just not there. And so it causes a lot of problems. It causes a lot of grief because you're basically playing a character that has potential but is locked behind specific conditions. And those conditions are relatively slow. That's the big issue. I kill the main cockroach and everything's good. Everything's peaceful in the land. I lock pieces and when it's full I just YOLO and discard everything that isn't locked. That's true. I gotta start doing that. I need to start just locking more cards that I really like. Alright, this guy I gotta delete this guy. I think I might actually use my Chizuru team here. Because I think this team is more solo target, whereas Chizuru can just melt these guys. Don't know if we're gonna get any value here for this. Might not be the best here. We can still win this.
行きますよ。艦長、闇をかき集め失敗した。
I am loving this discussion though, because this is really good theory crafting that I think is important for this game to grow. Because the game right now, I personally think the game is in a relatively, it's in a good position. It's not the best position. It of course needs some extra fine tuning it here and there, but I would say for the most part that it's in a pretty decent position. All it needs is just some extra TLC and the area of cards, and giving other characters some love, like Orlais, for example, being one of them. Alright, this turn can actually be explosive. If I can unload all of my bullets in this turn, we might actually be good here. We might actually be alright. Pop our ult here and we're done. Yeah, we have so many bullets. Look how many bullets we have already. Yeah, let's just go for this for now. Okay, yeah, he's dead. I'm unloading everything in your face, buddy. Pause. You're dead. You should be dead here. Perfect. Holy bullets. That's why this character is the GOAT, man. Renoa is the GOAT. Not many players like to use her because she requires so much of that, you have to build into her, but she is the GOAT, man. Hey, yo. When you build her right and you just have the necessary tools and then the right team comp, she just goes nuts. She goes absolutely nuts, dude. Let's do this first, actually. I'm surprised they actually didn't kill there. I'm surprised they didn't kill. I like how you and me have a hunt bullet goat. Oh yeah, you're Luke, right? Luke is your goat, and this is my goat. This is my queen right here. As much as I love to glaze Chizuru, I love this girl, man. I can't even deny it. I cannot deny how much I love Renoa, dude. She's so fun to use. Not only is she fun to use, but she's very rewarding. She's super rewarding when played well. The bullet ghost. I would love to see more bullet characters, to be honest. Actually, it would be cool if we had like an agony bullet character. Like a Tressa, but with bullets. That would be kind of crazy. Because like it would apply like poison damage, Poison bullets. That'd be kind of sick. Oh, I could have got more damage for that. It's fine. Okay, I gotta heal here. Oh, can I do this? Worst possible draw there. Worst possible draw. I think we're gonna take a lot of damage here. That's fine. I just want good cards, man. I just want a good memory fragment for my Yuki, man. Please, give it to me. All right, after this one, I'm playing Yuki's team. Cause this team is just it's far too single target right now. I'm gonna get cooked if I keep playing this build.
かき集めて
In fact, I think I'm cooked right now. Alright, never mind.
信じて不運に出んのか
Kill him.
散りなさい行くわ
Yo, what's up, Dath Ajax? Welcome on in. Luca's close to that. He is. He's pretty close to being that agony style character. But if we can get like a full-fledged agony bullet unit, that would be crazy. That'd be crazy. And okay, okay, so listen, hear this. So we already have Tressa, right? We already have Renoa in the void section. We have Luke in the order section. Imagine they give us like an imaginary bullet user that's similar to Cassius. So depending on how much agony you apply, you can draw cards. Like per 5 agony, draw 2 cards or something like that. Like that would be a sick bullet character where you can just self-sustain and just constantly draw into your cards by just popping people in a video game. Yeah, I'm gonna use this team just to speed things up. Like that would be kind of crazy. 'Cause I've noticed that most of the imaginary units, like Orlais, Cassius, Nia, they're all about like card draw. So it'd be sick if there was a DPS unit that was all about like you put agony on them, and then for every agony you can draw more cards. It's probably the mech dude unreleased. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, that would be kind of nasty though. I mean, I would love that. That would be a character I would play 100%. Like I would actually low-key main that character. Because I just love characters that combo all the time. Oh, this is definitely a little bit easier, but it's okay. I was expecting to do like a complete board clear here, but I think we're fine. Guess we'll just have to go with this. We'll do a quick fix for now. And then only hunt the main dude. I'm very excited, man. I really am. I'm genuinely excited to see what the future holds for all these characters coming out. My main concern is how well are you going to do with the cards? That is the main thing. Alright, the cards have to cook, man. Like you can't just keep giving us characters, but then all the neutral cards are just booty. Like we need to have a good, solid array of cards that can really help to make our team, our deck building so much better. Otherwise, we're just gonna log in every single time and we're gonna find the same thing. Boring, not fun, same teams on the Great Rift. It's like, come on, man. We don't need that. Are we dead here? Wow, are we actually dead? Ain't no way. Ain't no way the Renoa build was doing better. That's crazy. I would have thought this would have been better because of the AoE. But here we are, struggling. Struggle bus is real. I think we're still dead. We're actually still dead, despite all that, because of his cockroaches. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, let's just go back to Renoa then. Here I am thinking, oh my gosh, AoE? Yuki is the best here. And lo and behold, nothing. We actually cleared out so much faster with this team. Back to the goats. Also, welcome back, Jiyoung. Welcome back.
レノア任務開始。
I just want memory fragments, man. I just want good ones for Yuki, please. I just kindly ask that you give me some good rolls. I don't want to see any flat health. I don't want to see flat defense. I want to see some attack. I want to see some crits. You know, I want to see something nice. Please. Please, game.
いつでも行けるわ。いや
Thank you. That's what I want to see. Look at that nice crit. That was a nice juicy crit.
呼びましたか？流れを感じます。
Beautiful. Delicious crit right there. Almost 6k in one turn, or rather almost 7k in one turn. Yo, Craft! What's going on? Good to see you. Good morning to you. No PoE 2? Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. So, I was playing PoE 2 earlier today off stream on my second roll. Okay, so here's the thing. I got to endgame on my first build. I got to maps and I was satisfied. But I thought, okay, you know, the overall league so far, for me personally, I'm not speaking for everybody here. For me personally, comparatively to 0.3, I had 6 or 7 rerolls during my time playing 0.3. I had so much fun playing 0.3, and 0.4 right now just feels like a rerun. It feels like, the analogy I like to use is you have 2 television stations. You have like CBS and you have Fox, and they might have the same, like they're different channels, but they have the same TV show running at the same time. Like that to me is what 0.4 feels like. It's like a different update, but it feels the same because there's no real end game to it. So it feels like I'm playing the same thing with only a new coat of paint. Like I'll be honest, I love the Sork. I love Sork's new Ascendancy. I think it's one of the best that they've made so far. But the overall fate of the Vol, like the mechanic, just didn't really feel as exciting. Yo, what's up, troll? I've never heard anyone say something so wrong and so right at the same time. You guys came at the exact same time. The timing was perfect there. 6 a.m. So yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I like the experience, but I feel like the fate of the Vol overall doesn't feel like an exciting mechanic for me. And all that it really does is that it just extends the campaign just because of the time that it takes to do every single one of those Vols. Whereas last season with the Abyss League, that was fantastic. Despite all of the, you know, optimization stuff, I had a blast playing the Abyss because of the difficulty and the fact that it gave you a sense of agency, because every time that you play, you're always being bombarded by enemies, but that really incentivizes you to make better builds because you don't want to get cooked. So I felt like for me that was a really huge thing for me. And of course the campaign, right? The campaign was a huge selling point for me, and I'm a lore guy, so it was nice to actually jump into the game with a brand new coat of paint with the lore. And so that really kept me going, and that's why I was able to make 6, 7 rerolls on that particular league. But right now I'm just not getting that. I'm just not getting that same feeling of like true hype and excitement. And so by the time I got to maps, I was like, all right, well, I mean, I guess I can try another build, and I did. And I'm already on Act 3, so that says a lot. There is lore with Fate of the Ball. That is true. You know, we have the lore with that Ziri and stuff. So you're not wrong on that.
苦しみは深まるだけ。いつでも行けるわ。
I guess for me the real turning point was the fact that they promised something and then that promise wasn't given to us. That being, you know, again, we've talked about it before too, right? Where I was really excited for the end game, because one thing that I really enjoy is a good end game. It's why I love TLI so much, because it just gives me a very rewarding end game experience. And so I was expecting to get that very same feeling in PoE 2, because they mentioned it, like, okay, we're gonna focus on the end game, and then, you know, that's gonna really add more incentive and value. And so I was really stoked for that, because it's like, okay, well, now I can reroll multiple characters and the end game's gonna feel more robust and vibrant. But then now they come out with the statement saying that we have to wait, and it's like, okay, well, now I'm just playing the same thing again. And so that kind of drew my motivations away as well. And I think I wrote my 2 cents as well, as far as like my rating on Discord too. Like I gave this league like a 5.5 out of 10. I think, you know, it's not like absolutely abysmal. It's just, it doesn't really feel, at least for me, it doesn't really feel like there's any degree of long-term value once you hit the maps. The league is doing worse numbers than Dawn of the Hunt, but I'm a bear. Yeah, okay, so I'll give one, no, there's a lot of credit I can give. And the credit I can give is this. Adding the druid and the shadow drop of the Sork ascendancy was a huge dub for me, because I love Sork. It's my OG class. I've always loved Sork in a lot of these games, and so getting Sork, because look, last season I played Sork and Witch so much, and I really tried to make Sork work with the Archon and a lot of her new ascendancies with like the infusions, and it just didn't really feel as exciting, I guess. It didn't really feel as strong, let's put it that way. And so I was a bit disappointed. But seeing the Jhin, like the Jhin is actually an amazing ascendancy. I love it a lot, and the amount of things you can do with that ascendancy are really fun. It's great. So, for me, I'm genuinely happy. I'm happy overall with the additions of the new ascendancies, but in terms of the gameplay toward the maps and endgame, that's where I'm like, okay, something ain't right here. Like, what's going on? That's for me personally. Read a Bible verse? Okay, sure, I got you. I'll read a verse from the Bible. Let me heal here. I think I might die, to be honest. But I'm actually surprised, Troll, that you mentioned the numbers are doing worse. I wasn't expecting that. Was that like announced via like Steam database and stuff? Like, I know much of the sentiment is somewhat similar to mine in that people are a bit disappointed with the system. Like, I wouldn't say it's like a, you know, a huge ball drop and, you know, it's over. It's just more like I would have loved if they gave us that end game experience, because that's really what I was really hyped for. I would have loved to see a lot more end game material, so that way I can actually jump into it and feel a greater sense of like reroll potential. I saw it on Reddit and checked the Steam numbers myself. It's down to 100k players already, and it hasn't been a full week. Yikes. Maybe it'll pick up next weekend a bit, but who knows? I don't know, because you would think the numbers would be much higher, because this is like the week to play since it was a free weekend, right? So I would have imagined the numbers would have been exponentially higher due to that. So with next week just being, you know, a regular back to normal type of ordeal, I don't know. I mean, I want to be optimistic and hope the same, like you said, you know, hopefully next weekend it'll pick up. But yeah, I don't know. And I'm not trying to be negative here. Like, I'm not trying to be the negative Nancy in the room here. I'm just giving you guys my fair, honest 2 cents on the matter. And maybe my analogy is a bit ass. It's okay. But I'm sure you got my point, though. But yeah, I just, you know, when we look at, yeah, when we look at the numbers comparatively to, like, let's say 0.3 or Dawn of the Hunt, like, those numbers are obviously very, very evidence of the performance of the game. But like Kraft said, you know, it is Christmas, and holiday season is typically where people are going to go spend time with family, go on vacation. So that can also be a contributing factor. But don't get me wrong. Again, I'm still playing the game. I'm still playing. In fact, I do want to play PoE 2 on stream again. But I think what I'll do is, rather than burden you guys with my with my campaign run, I would much rather wait till I get to maps and then play again. Just because I've streamed PoE 2 before and I've done so many campaigns due to my rerolls. So I would rather build my unit first, get it to maps, and then stream it. I think that would just be better, because then you guys can get a greater sense of the build, how it works. And then with maps, you know, I can juice the maps and, you know, challenge myself. So don't worry, I'll be streaming more of it in the near future. Very, very near future, because I'm already Act 3, so I should be able to clear Act 3 and 4 within a couple days, maybe even a day if I really go hardcore on it. And then yeah, once I get there, I'll stream it again. I'm so cooked. Christmas is near. I've got to prep presents. Oh yeah, that's like another thing too. Yeah, the Christmas season is just a very, very unique season for many people. So you know, looking at all the numbers and averages, it can be kind of skewed just because not everyone's going to be playing. I think a lot of people are going to be spending time with family, going on vacation. Their attention really is going to be more on the side of, you know, gathering yourself and getting ready for the family. This is trash, by the way. Oh my gosh. Can I get attack on that? Damn, dude, I got nothing for this. Defense, nothing. Yo, Craft. Gotta get ready for work. Everyone have a good day. You too, Craft. Oh, also, I wanted to say one thing. My prayers are out for you. I do hope you get better with your back. I know you mentioned earlier today that your back was having problems, but I hope that your back does get better. I'll continue praying for you. Which reminds me, I gotta read this Bible verse so that way I don't forget. Yeah, let me get this right now. But yeah, please, I hope you get better. And stay safe out there, as always. Let's see. There's so many great things in the Bible. It's really powerful. Oh, let's see. Yeah, give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm trying to skim through. I'm gonna skim through what I can read here because Proverbs is such a good one. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna go to the more traditional one that I know. This is Proverbs 3, chapter 3, verse 5. So trust in the Lord with all of your heart, and do not lean on your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge Him, and He will make your path straight. Do not be wise in your own eyes. Fear the Lord and turn away from evil. It will be healing to your body and refreshment to your bones. that has always been a very powerful one for me, because a lot of the times we get so caught up in our own actions and think that we have,
どうしたの？
you know, all the control in the world. But a lot of times,
そんなにうち
and
に
this is
会いた
something
か
I've
った
come to realize from my own experience, is once you just learn to let go and just stop caring, good things happen. So recently I've just stopped caring, not in a bad way, but like I've let go of this need to control. Luke 15:11. Okay, let's see this. Luke. Let me go through my Bible here, because Luke is also a good chapter too. So I'm on Mark. Luke is a fantastic book. I'm a huge fan of Matthew, but Luke has some really, really goated ones. So Luke 15:11 verse 11:32. Luke 15. Okay. This is a long one, but this is a good one. All right. Did you say Luke? Yeah. Luke is a good one. So I think this is the one. Yeah. Luke 15:11. So, and he said, a certain man had 2 sons. And the younger of them said to his father, Father, give me the share of the estate. Oh, this is a good one. This is really good. This is like an analogy, but it's really good. It's like a metaphor for life. Father, give me the share of the estate that falls to me. And he divided his wealth between them. And not many days later, the younger son gathered everything together and went on a journey into a distant country, and there he squandered his estate with loose living. Now, when he had spent everything, a severe famine occurred in that country, and he began to be in need. And he went and attached himself to one of the citizens of that country, and he sent him into his fields to feed swine. And he was longing to fill his stomach with the pods that the swine were eating, and no one was giving anything to him. But when he came to his senses, he said, how many of my father's hired men have more than enough bread? But am I dying here with hunger? Sorry, but I am dying here with hunger. I will get up and go to my father, and will say to him, Father, I have sinned against heaven and in your sight. I'm no longer worthy to be called your son. Make me as one of your hired men. And he got up and came to his father. But while he was still a long way off, his father saw him and felt compassion for him, and ran and embraced him and kissed him. And the son said to him, Father, I have sinned against heaven and in your sight. I am no longer worthy to be called your son. But the father said to the slaves, quickly, bring out the best robe and put it on him, and put a ring on his hand and sandals on his feet. And bring the fattened calf, kill it, and let us eat and be merry. For this son of mine was dead and has come to life again. That line right there is powerful. So for this son of mine was dead and has come to life again. He was lost and has been found. And they began to be merry. Now his older son was in the field, and when he came and approached the house, he heard music and dancing. And he summoned one of the servants and began inquiring what these things might be. And he said to them, your brother has come, and your father has killed the fattened calf, because he has received him back safe and sound. But he became angry and was not willing to go in. And his father came out and began entreating him. But he answered and said to his father, look, for so many years I have been serving you, and I have never neglected a command of yours, and yet you have never given me a kid that I might be merry with my friends. But when this son of yours came, who has devoured your wealth and with harlots, you killed the fattened calf for him. And he said to him, my child, you have always been with me, and all that is mine is yours. But we had to be merry and rejoice, for this brother of yours was dead and has began to live, and was lost and has been found. That is absolute goat. Like, that is one of the most goated parts in the Bible ever. Like, it's so powerful, because what that really represents is that God is so forgiving of us despite our mistakes. So many of us, we like to be in control of things, and that control often leads us into doing things that we regret. In this case, in Luke, right, one of his sons goes out, squanders all of his resources that his dad gave him, and as a result, he felt regret, he felt pain, he suffered. But God is so good because it's the metaphor is that the Father is God, right? The Father is Jesus Christ, and he forgives you of whatever you do, because a real father will see that you are trying to repent, you're trying to do better, you're trying to change yourself, and you realize that you're not in full control of everything. So what does he do? Rather than abusing his son and turning him away because of what he did, he says, no, because of what you did, because of your mistakes and your willingness to recognize that, I bring you into my house, and I will reward you because you were once dead. That means you were living in a life of sin, and you came back to life because you're able to now recognize what you did, and you're willing to repent, you're willing to make change. And that, to me, I think is very powerful. And that can be representative of any of us. Like, any of us has the power to change. Any of us has the power to do better, as long as we look within ourselves and understand what our intentions are. Are we there to harm other people? Are we there to bring joy to people? Are we doing it for ourselves? Because going back to the Proverbs, right? A lot of us want to do things our own way and lean on our own understanding of what the world is, but ultimately we don't have all the knowledge, we don't have all the answers, but there's one person that does. And so when you learn to lean on him, he will give you everything. And that's why nowadays I just don't really care too much to cling on to things. I've had my fair share of struggles, and I've been very open about that. One thing I will say is that I've always had him by my side. So despite what I go through, I know that at the end of it all, I'm safe. So I hope that someone out there who's listening maybe needs that, as a way to kind of boost your morale a little bit. But just know that you're never alone. You're never alone, and there's always someone, or rather, there's rather the one upstairs who knows what you need. He'll always be there for you, regardless of what you go through. Yeah, we'll be all right. Yeah, we'll be good. That's one thing I've learned, is that we'll be good. It can be scary and daunting at times, because we all want the answers. We all want to have the answers to the recipe, but a lot of times, and this is also by intention, God will oftentimes test you, and he'll put you in positions where you have to rely on him and not on yourself.
Yeah.
Also, for those who have always been by your side, it's easy to not feel appreciated, but the Father said, you've always been by my side, and everything that's mine is already yours. Exactly. That's really the most powerful one. Yeah, that's a powerful statement, because he's saying that despite what you've done, good or bad, you'll always be there. You'll always be by your side. Some people will just, and this is just the world we live in, right? Some people will just, one day they'll be there and the next day they're not there for whatever reason. Maybe out of pettiness, they don't like you, whatever. People will turn their backs on you very quickly. But the Father will never do that. He'll always be with you. And that's very important to take home, is just knowing that you're always safe and secure, and that you don't have anything to worry about, because he'll always be there by your side regardless of what you do. So even if you've done wrong, he's still there. He still says, I'm by your side, despite that. And exactly, Jiang, things might look bleak today, but that can very well be life preparing you. A lot of us like to think that, oh man, we're in a bad position, I'm being punished. But what about thinking about it in a different way? What if God wasn't punishing you, but he was preparing you? What if all of our trials were basically ways for us to have a testimony, so that way when we come out of it,
いつでも行けるわ。消えなさい。
we have something to celebrate.
待機中。
You know what I
全
mean?
てをかけて。
It's only bleak because 0.4 fell off. Yeah, man. Look. I want 0.4 to be better, and I'm hoping that the feedback, the honest feedback the players have given so far for the experience so far. 'Cause I know Zizaran or Zizzy or whatever his name is. I know he's mentioned that he wasn't very happy with the Vol. Lily also mentioned her disappointment. Like it's been a pretty consistent sentiment. Like, hey, you know, this has not been the most valuable
待機中。戦術
league so far.
知りなさい。
So I'm hoping that they do take this as a learning lesson and give us something to look forward to later.
いつでも行けるわ。
Because that would be really, really good. I would like that.
バラは乱れ咲き。すべての幕を下ろす。
Because we're only, like you said, we're only into the first week. And they can easily, you know, shadow drop some updates. They can do
この
something.
中に刻まれる罪。
I think so many resources went into shapeshifting, it's still super buggy. Yeah, that too.
失敗したらどうしよう。
That too. That's another glaring issue is people have been pretty candid about that.
一番の苦痛を。一番の苦痛を。
Which is crazy to think about because, you know, in 0.3, which was technically when Druid was supposed to come out, you know, they had an extended period of time to make these fixes, and yet despite the delay, there's still bugginess in the game. So that makes me feel as if perhaps they were a bit rushed because they knew they had a deadline to reach and that deadline was creeping up on them.
どうしたの？
Or maybe there's a bit of rushing, you know. Who
そん
knows?
なにうちに会いたかった？
But clearly we're seeing an issue, and that's never a good thing. Dude, are you for real? I'm not getting anything good for my scarabs right now. Defense, health, bruh. I gotta dismantle these things. These are gutter trash. What is this? Get rid of this stuff. All this stuff is doo-doo. Oh, wait, hold on. That's a lock right there. That's a crit damage. Look at that. Crit damage, crit chance. That's a good one. Sheesh. Can I get more of those? Order damage? This is not bad. Some of these are like... well, this one's decent. Ashen damage? Nah, we're good. Void damage? Nah, we're good. This one's okay. Ashen damage? This one can be alright. This is not bad, but... yeah, these are just not that great. I think... oh yeah, so 3 extra complex playable character models isn't easy. That is very true though. I will give them some credit because them coming out with the bear and the wolf and the wyvern and them all playing very distinctly is... yeah, it's a huge assignment. Yeah, exactly. I don't envy them at all, but given their credentials and what they've been able to do with PoE 1, I think they'll be okay. It's just, you know how players are, man. Players will oftentimes just find every single reason to jump at the first opportunity to nag. So only time will tell, but I'll definitely be playing more PoE 2 maybe this weekend, because I don't think I'll be able to get to Act 4 tomorrow, or at least get to maps tomorrow. I'd have to play literally like no life all day tomorrow. But I can't do that because this weekend there is a roadmap stream happening for CZN, so I want to just maintain my energy.
いつでも行ける。行くわ。
But I'm hoping that I can at least get the ball rolling on a build, or at least get the ball rolling with my plant build. Because I actually really like the build. It's like it's an EDC build. It's EDC with plants. So I'm just like melting everything. I think it was probably the fastest I've ever cleared Act 1 and 2 with this build. Just because of how quickly it melted every single boss. As much as they nag, you know, is the only way they can fight for things. Yeah, I mean, having a voice is important. You know, I mean, it's important to voice your concerns, but you've got to be careful with how you conduct yourself and how you construct your words, because a lot of times when you do that, it might rub people the wrong way. That is, you know, you're talking to human beings as well. Like, developers are also humans too, so I think it's important. Wow, almost 7K. I think it's important that when it comes to fan feedback, I think being honest about your critiques is totally fine, but you have to execute it in a very meaningful and constructive way. The worst thing you want to do is attack and belittle a developer, because you're not going to get what you want. I'll just keep it 100%. As someone who's worked in the industry for many years, you're not going to get what you want if you just badmouth developers and threaten them and say all these ignorant things. They're going to look at that and think, okay, whatever. You just see us as a tool. Like, we're humans too. So, you know, give us some degree of respect. I'm surprised I didn't kill. That's crazy. EDC is the bread and LA is the butter. in this build, EDC is the bread and the plants are the butter. The plants are actually just killing everything. And it actually is a great synergy, because it really combines that close range and far range potential, and it slows enemies down, which means it can apply EDC very quickly. And then on top of that, the thunderstorm just completely fries them because they can't move. And so, and it's also great because the contagion just spreads. So every time I hit him with the plants, the contagion spreads and everyone just dies. It's really satisfying. Like, I want to show off the build. I really do. I'll just wait till maps though. I'd say out of the 3 times they nag, only 1 have valid concerns. Aside from belittling a dev, they also blame everything on the dev, while there are also publishers and other corporate individuals making the calls. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of moving gears within a game company, and it's not as simple as people think. It's like, hey, I have a request, do the request now. But it's like, well, these things take time. We have to pay these artists, we have to pay the graphic designers and the programmers, and it takes a lot of time. So it's understandable from the side of GGG that, hey, they released 0.4 and it wasn't to most people's liking, and that's probably because they just weren't able to get the programming down. Like, there's obviously, you know, glaring bugs and whatnot. But again, I have some faith that, you know, they'll fix it and make it better. Can't go wrong with that, you know. It's just gonna all depend on how fast you're gonna be fixing these problems and you know, bringing it to the forefront. A lot of people are hinting toward larger issues with their concerns, but can't contextualize or articulate in a useful way. Exactly, troll. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, it's all about how you articulate. Like, I've always said this, and this is also in the Bible too, right? It speaks about life and death are in the power of our tongues, right? And those who love it will eat its fruit. So a lot of what we say comes with a lot of repercussion, a lot of consequence, whether it's good or bad, but you know, all that really depends on you. So we have to really articulate ourselves and be mindful. But a lot of the response that I see is just like very impulsive, emotional response. It's not a like okay, let me think about this, let me, excuse me. A lot of the responses I see are very like impulsive responses that don't necessarily provide any sort of value. It's just more of an attack than anything else. That attack doesn't really solve any problems at all. E6 Tressa popping up with all these ads. Yeah, dude, E6 is crazy with Tressa. E6 is nuts. E6 to Tressa is a blast. That's what I have right now on mine, and she's just comfy, you know? Just a comfy character. You know what else is comfy? The fact that I have not seen any of you guys mention any lag in today's stream, so I'm very happy. Because the last couple of streams have been an absolute pooper. Coffee time? Yeah, go for it, dude. No worries. Yeah, the last couple of streams have been poopers because of the fact that all that lag and stuff was just kicking in. But I think the problem was YouTube. I think that was the issue because it doesn't seem like we're having any issues today. Now I'm on Spotify and we've had like little to no complaints. Okay. Can I get anything good for Ryuki, dude? I just want to build her, man. I just want a good piece. Oh, yes. Thank you. Finally. Okay, we have attack percent, flat attack, crit damage. Can I get crit chance, though? Can I get crit chance, though? This would be it. If I can get crit chance, it's GG. Extra damage, I mean... It's fine. I'll take this. This is a winner for me. Now just give me some attack percent, give me some crit. Thank you. Can I get some more? Can I get some flat attack too? Okay, I'll take more crit. I'll take more crit. Can I get flat attack though? There you go. Thank you. Okay, we're maxed out. Okay, so now we finally have a good one. Finally. So this I can finally swap off. And now we just need to get one piece here that's decent. And if I can't get one that's actually a gold, I'll get a blue one for now. Health, attack, whatever, man. I'll put attack on here for now because this is crazy to think about. I got no gold with attack on it, dude. But maybe if I'm lucky. What do we want here? This one is okay, this is the wing, right? Maybe I can craft one? Okay, if I can craft one with attack percent, and I have one of these diamonds, so I can definitely get it. Now the question is, will I actually get good substats though? That's what we're looking for. Substats, please be good. Okay, this can still be decent if I can get crit damage. Decent, it can be decent. Let's go. Can I get a nice crit damage? Or even attack or something? Oh my gosh. Absolute trash. Nothing, man. Nothing. Doo-doo. This is doo-doo. Like, why is the blue one more goated? Well, actually not that much of a difference. This is crit chance. This is crit chance. This is flat attack, though, so I'll take it. Whatever. We'll upgrade this for now. Okay, we're getting a lot of crit chance, though. I'll rock it for now. Alright, let's see this. So at least now we have the 2-piece, so we're decent here. Now let's see if this can help us to get through the end game. That is the most important thing. So I'll take your advice, and I'll do the Great Rift on hard instead of hell. Alright, let's try this. Let's see what we can do. Instead of, man, I really do feel unmotivated to invest in getting all of these 5 stars characters when the best team is literally just 4 stars. I'm quite concerned for the game's direction and future characters. They'd say, man, y'all suck. What's the point of getting 5 stars? This game is so stupid. Dude, these devs are the dumbest people alive. They should all be fired. They better fix this game or I'm boycotting. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That is the type of sentiment that I don't like to see because it doesn't really breed anything good. It doesn't give any real positive feedback to the devs other than you just yelling. You know, you're just yelling at the screen in hopes that you'll be like answered. But it's just like that's not really good. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, the game froze one time, but yeah, there's no lag as a whole, which is good. So I guess that means that I'll be playing Spotify from now on. Spotify for the win. No more YouTube for my music. That thing probably eats up a lot of cash, like you said before. I need some AoE, boys. Give me AoE. Watch me get 200k this run? I would hope so. Oh, here's a cleave. I would hope so. The real thing here is I gotta get this AoE down, because turn 7 is gonna be a problem if I don't get it. Okay, let's go. Alright, finally we made this turn. Finally, dude. Alright, so we gotta make this count. Oh, let's see here. So Oni hunts. Karmic hunt for the additional damage. Go for Lillian here. Okay, we do have Iceberg. We have a lot of cards here. Tsukiyomi's out here too. This is 197. Draw extra cards here. We have 2 Iceberg cleaves. 1,000 damage, bro. 1,000%. Give me that. Okay, another 1,000. 1,100%. Okay, that's pretty good. Imagine we just had more value. That sounds like more Persona music. Yes, sir. Actually, you know, one of your songs came on earlier. Rivers in the Desert was playing a lot earlier today. Yeah, that multiplier was insane. That multiplier was nuts. 1,000, 1,100 is crazy. Okay. Oh, if only hit the last guy. That's fine. I missed it. It's all good. The playlist will probably rotate it anyway. Because it's on shuffle, so it'll likely replay at some point. Okay, so how do we get value here now? This is 0 mana now. We have 5 more turns here. Shadow of the Moon is going to do mad damage. I'll probably go straight to the face here, just to build up our value. Let's raise that up. Do more damage here. I don't know if we're gonna hit the turn 1 though. We'll see. If we need to get AoE this turn here. Okay, so this is good.
逃げられるかな。ああ、もう捕まったね。
2.7k crit. Yeah, my Yuki definitely just got boosted. The biggest crit I got him at Chizuru was 1.5k. I just invested heavily, man. I went ham. This is a bad turn, by the way. This is one of the worst turns because I have nothing to play. All I can do is just go straight for the face here. That's all I can do. As long as I can build up value every single turn, I'll have to just do this. Okay, perfect. We can burst them down now. Okay, so this is the turn that kind of matters because we really got to make sure this counts. Okay, so we can do this. So we missed out on this opportunity here, but some more Tsukiyomi. This will give us only 3, so not that much here. 1055, dude. Crazy stuff here. That multiplier is crazy. No, we'll just go with Shadow the Moon here, I guess. Okay, is there anything I can possibly get through my upgrade card? Nah, nothing. Okay. Alright, not the worst. Not the worst thing in the world. I'll get the combo out. Okay, so Dingo comes out. Okay, so we're down to our last turn. The real turns that matter now is going to be Renoa's. Okay, so we'll do this. Okay, we'll go for this. Yeah, I'll go for damage here. This becomes a 1-mana card. This will kill everybody anyway. Okay, that's okay. It's 80k already. Okay, so now we're thinking about 81k. Okay, so this is not too bad. So we're on the final turn, not too bad. Okay, so now we can move into round 2. And now we have Renoa. Now we can probably blow him up. This is where it all matters the most. This is where all the points matter. Yo, how have your Silk Song grinds been, brother? This is a friend who will always be a friend. This is a homie for life, man. The heck happened? We DC'd? Are we good? Did we DC? What happened? Are we good now? We're chill? That's kind of that would kind of suck if y'all came through with the raid and DC'd. But I was just saying, man, this is, you know, D1 is a true homie. I've known this guy for many years, many years, and I'll never forget our time hanging out. It'll always be a vivid memory to me. And so huge shout outs to D1. One of the coolest dudes, one of the most honest dudes, and that's why I love him, man, because he's, you know, even though we've had our moments where we may not see eye to eye, we always respect each other for what we do. And that's why I love him, man. It's always good vibes in the end between the both of us. That's why I can always give this man praise. So, shout outs to your boy, man. Welcome on in, again, Raiders. I'm just here playing some CZN. And I'm trying to get the highest score right now on the leaderboard. Yeah, definitely God bless the man. He definitely is a real one, dude. A lot of people out there nowadays are not as real as you'd like to think they are. A lot of people like to put on a show, but he is one of the realest people I've met and I've come to know and appreciate. And that's the beautiful thing too about our friendship, is that I don't have to always be there to know that he's there. You know what I mean? A lot of times people think that, oh man, I gotta always talk to them for them to stick around. Nah, man. I think the sign of a true friend is that you don't have to always be there. You know, you'll show up when you're needed the most. That's just how life works. Like your good friends will always be there regardless. I get exhausted from people who can't find ways to join a conversation with respect. Yeah, man. Facts. It's just mentally and emotionally exhausting. Like, I just want to have a good, meaningful conversation with people, and I don't need to be overextending my stay, because it doesn't really help me at all. Wow, did you suck up my card? Okay, we have Predator's Blade here. Okay, technically we can get good value here if we're able to get some crit. Exactly, Troll. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it too. It's like a cactus. Very little watering required, because a good friend, you don't need to always be there to nurture it. Like, a really good friendship is one where you can be weeks, months apart, and then you come back and it's like you never really left. And that's how D1 is, man. That's how D1 is. I know that anytime I come back, or vice versa, anytime that he shows up or I show up, I know that it's always going to be love. So I have no complaints. And the great thing is that we're both in the same industry. We're both working in the game industry. We're both putting in our time, and we're putting in our love that we you know, feel is best. And I've always been there for the guy. Path of Exile, the true friend. Yeah, PoE 2 is a great game, man. PoE 2 is an awesome game. You can never go wrong with PoE 2. Despite its shortcomings, you can't really go wrong. Oh, my stream went down again? We back? I don't know about that one now, man. This has been happening on like on multiple channels too, not just my own, but it's just weird. Like every time I click off the game, it just lags out. Lags out. Yeah, man, like literally for like the past 3 hours, I kid you not, no one came through and complained about the stream. It's only like recently. I don't know why. Like we shouldn't be having any issues at all. So I'm guessing what's happening is maybe the stream just does not like when that happens. Yeah, I don't know what's going on now. I don't know what's going on, dude. Alright, I guess what I'll do next time, I think what I'll do... Here, I got an idea. Okay, I'm gonna VIP to do, if you're here. Do you mind giving the shout out for me? If it's too much for you to do, then I understand, but if you're able to do that, that would be really appreciated, just so I can maybe avoid the potential lag. Oh yeah, no worries, Jiang. You're always here, so you're good, brother. You're good. My apologies though. Sincere apologies for the connection issues. I don't know what's going on. But I definitely think it's because I alt-tabbed. And right before... You keep shouting him out? That's crazy. I mean, that's how much I love the dude, bro. Yeah, my apologies, guys. My apologies. I was not expecting the stream to just kind of go to the poopers like that. Let's see what I can do. Let me close down this game and see if that actually helps. I'll close the game down and then we'll open it up again. Oh no, yeah, you're good, Jiang. You're good. All right, I'm gonna close. Can I close the game? Let me know if everything's kind of simmered down. Because I guess just reopening it could be another workaround. Just give me the confirm or not. Yeah, Troll, I've modded you, so you're now officially a swordsman. Anytime you're around for PoE 2 or whatever, just you're good. But again, no pressure on you. It's okay. Okay, let's try it again. So that's D1, Troll, Craft. I think you guys so far have been the mods. So far, I have to do some spring cleaning and just like revise my moderators. But because you guys have been around for quite some time and you've been, you know, pretty active and supportive of the community, I figured it's best to give you guys the sword. For D1, that's an obvious pick. I like that. There's no question. I'll always give D1 a mod, regardless of where he is. That guy will forever get modded. Okay, let's see. So let me know. Let me know if we're still suffering. I'm gonna go back into hard mode and see. Yo, Cake! Another good mod coming through. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Good morning. Good morning to you. Are you about to start your day? And yeah, I don't know why that part is so loud, dude. Like absurdly loud. Let's get rid of one of these. We just need one. Seems better so far? Okay. Yeah, I think it had a lot to do with the fact that I clicked off screen. And so because we're playing in windowed mode, this is just my logic, right? So if I'm in Windows mode and I click off and I go onto my lesser refresh rate screen, I think that potentially screws up the stream. Maybe. I don't know. That's just my logic kicking in, but I could be wrong. I gotta head to sleep. I gotta head out now. Gotta get my sleep. No, I feel you, Jiang. This will probably be my last run as well. Because I want to try and get into bed by like 11. So I gotta let like the adrenaline go down. So I actually appreciate you reminding me because I forgot what time it was. Getting ready to go to work. Let's go. Let's go. Did you catch the Did you catch the Marathon Vidoc, by the way? I'm gonna be honest, dude. Excuse me, sorry. I'm gonna be honest. As much as the early alpha, beta test, whatever you want to call it, like low key, or not even low key, extremely high key, look ass. It just didn't look that good. But when I watched the Vidoc earlier today, I was like, wait a minute. This might actually cook here. There might be actually something brewing up on Marathon. So if you guys are ever interested in wanting to do like a multiplayer stream someday, Marathon can be that little entryway. You know, we can do a cake troll, you know, Jiang, whatever. You know, we can make some team compositions and we can play some Marathon. But the only thing is it comes out next year. So it comes out, in fact, it actually comes out early next year, which I'm surprised by. It's coming out in March of next year. Because I've been itching to play some multiplayer games, or at least co-op stuff, but I just haven't had, you know, there aren't that many co-op games that stand out to me personally right now. But if there is a game that we all resonate with, I would like to have a game that we can all just jump in and play. If it's Marathon, that'd be amazing. And yeah, you're not wrong though, Troll. You're not wrong. We're so close to the new year. It's actually very alarming. Like it's so alarming that I'm actually concerned. Like how do we get to this point so fast? I swear we woke up like yesterday. We woke up yesterday and it was January 1st, and now it's already the new year, which is crazy. Oh, true, Pal World. That can be legit. Pal World can actually be a legit multiplayer game because it's survival based. I'd be down for a Pal World because they have some collaborations now in the game, right? Like that actually sounds like a pretty good starting point. I just don't know how many people would be interested in Pal World though. If Marathon manages to come back from the bad press and actually be good, we will be so back. I know, right? That would be like the rising from the ashes moment for Bungie, and that would make me so happy because it would be like reliving our Destiny days again. But it's gonna be in a sci-fi world with like cool visuals. Like I'm pretty stoked. I just hope they don't drop the ball. That's all I'm hoping. Pal World is already worth playing. I wouldn't worry too much about waiting for full release or whatever. I'll take your word for it. I think it's definitely something I should look into. If it's on sale toward the end of the year, I may commit. I may commit. But if that means we can play something together for, you know, the holiday season going into the new year, that would be nice. We just catch some, you know, fake Pokemon. Damn it, dude. Gotta reset this run. D, if you're still here, I don't know if you'd be interested in that, but are you or would you be down for Pal World? I'm sure D1 probably dipped because of the disconnects. He's like, I'm out, man. But if you are still here, D1, yeah. I'm just curious if you would be down for that. My plan was to spin up a server for it after PoE. Hey, that honestly, that sounds like a good plan. I wanted to see what the pricing would be like on that game for the end of the holidays. And I'll keep you posted, because that would be a good game to actually play. Because it's still relatively new, right? It came out... Wait, did it come out last year or this year? I can't remember.
うちに守っじっとしててね。いい風だな。
I feel like it came out last year, but I could be wrong. But it feels like this year. It feels like everything happened this year, but maybe it didn't. Last year? Okay, so it's only like a year into its... Only a year into its lifespan, which is still very early. Which is a good thing. So every more reason to want to go and play it then. Because it only means they're going to add more content as the game progresses. January 2024. Okay. Alright, so yeah, not too long ago then. It's good. And I think now would be a good time to jump on it since it's a little bit more well established and polished. So I would be down for that. Okay, this is gonna kill him. We need to clear here. Okay, finally. Okay, let's go. We have to make this count. Okay, let's see here. We gotta make this turn count. This is 525. This is 900% damage. Holy, look at that multiplier, 1400%. Jeez. It's 20 bucks on Steam right now. That's actually not a bad price. And is that the sale or is that just as regular pricing? Okay, this is going to be pretty good of a turn if I can land everything correctly. Okay, 43k is not bad. Ooh, this is good. Sale for now, back to 30 after tomorrow. Oh, wow. That's pretty soon. I thought the sale would go on for a little bit longer. But I imagine that before the end of the year, they'll probably have like another sale, right? Don't they usually have multiple sales before the end of the year? This is good. Okay, perfect. So go for this, for the face here. Who knows? I'll have to keep a close eye on it then. Okay, this is getting pretty good. Okay, 60k. This should give us a good solid amount of damage here. 66k maybe? Yep, okay. Right on the ball. Okay, the real thing here is I gotta kill these guys. But yeah, I'm definitely down for Power World. That sounds like a fun ordeal. Because the game just seems pretty fun. What I've seen. Okay, so we'll go for this. Okay, that's good. 74. Okay, not bad. Oh, this would have been... Oh, you know what? That was a misplay. I could have gotten more damage because of this card. Damn it, dude. I could have gotten so much more damage with Sacred Strike. Because of the vulnerability. That would have at least put me to close to 80k. Oh, well, let's see what we can do here. Still doable. Nope, never mind. We're dead. We lost this one. All because of that one turn. No, man. If I played vulnerable first, we would have been fine. Okay, let's see if we can try and beat our last score though. We had 123k. Let's see what we can do here. First. Go for the crit here. Have they added in new Palmons yet? Like, are there a lot more Palmons compared to before? How deep is the game? Okay, this is gonna be really good as a turn here. 670. No idea, haven't played since launch. Oh wow, it's been a minute then. Okay. Well, that's good. Then technically we're both going in kind of fresh. Okay, so we'll apply vulnerable here. Let's not miss it this time. I'll ask a few of my other friends if they're willing to play. Because we can probably do like a maybe one weekly stream where we all come together and we just play. That'd be kind of sick. Like on the weekend or something, we can just come together and just play on the weekend for a little bit. Okay, looks like we are getting pretty close here. The morale boost would have been crazy. Fine. They have had a new. They have added new pals. Okay. Was it a lot of them? Like, is it a good assortment of new pals? What about like the weapons and everything? Have they added like new things there too, or? Oh, let's go. This is it. This is where I can really pop off here. This is where the turn matters most. I need my bullets right now. I need my bullets. Okay, this is it. This is the one. Flip and just destroy him with all my bullets right now. I think my hand's full, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, 119. Okay, 3 more bullets again. Okay, I think we beat our old, yeah, I think we beat our old score already. This is the last turn. Yeah, I think we've already beaten our old score. I don't know about how much, but we definitely beat it. Now I just need to get more crit on my actual bullets, dude. Where we at here? 130 probably? At least close to 150. Dude, why is my score not showing up though? 1.5 million, that's crazy. Yeah, where are my rewards? 3, so I gotta do better. Alright, well, that about does it, folks. Been a long stream, it's almost been 5 hours, so I figured, you know, it's time to go to bed, get some rest, and we'll see if I go tomorrow. Usually tomorrow is my stream day, so if all things go well in terms of my editing and all the other work, should be good to go. We'll likely play more CZN. And then weekend, Saturday, there's going to be an event coming up for CZN for the new roadmap, so I'll be watching that. And yeah, we'll see what happens after that. I think if you aspire to catch them all, you're probably in for 100+ hours of grind. I've almost 100 hours in the game and haven't even gotten max level or any of the best weapons. That sounds promising. If it's anything like Pokemon, where it's just going to be like a nice, healthy grind to get to a high level, gathering all your mons and fighting like raid bosses, I think that's going to be really, really cool. I think that's going to be a really fun ordeal. And I'm pretty hyped for that. Let's let me peep this. Because I think now we've grinded for today in CZN. We got what we needed today. Let's see. Oh yeah, also Steam Replay is out, folks. So before we get going, let's check out the Steam Replay. Let's see what's going on with our replay on Steam here. I looked at this before. There are plenty of bosses. Ooh, that sounds juicy. That sounds juicy. I like that. All right, so here we go. This is the Steam Replay for this year. Let's see what I've been farming the most. Like, I skimmed through it and I saw some PoE 2 stuff, but let's see. So I played 25 games this year, over 120 achievements, 91 days for the longest streak of me playing. My top 3 games were PoE 2, Torchlight, and Elden Ring, which makes sense. Shout out to TLI, by the way. Great game. I really can't wait for the new season for TLI to come out. This is going to be a fantastic game to stream. I can't wait for this. But yeah, PoE 2, no surprise there. Okay, so whatever you are what you play. So clearly I am an ARPG slash, I guess, Souls-like action adventure slash not even action roguelike. That's got to change. But yeah, mostly ARPG. It makes sense. Let's see. PoE 2 we played the most in April. That was probably what, Dawn of the Hunt. Then we played a crap ton with 0.3. Then kind of tapered off a little bit. But yeah, 0.3 was crazy in September. Torchlight popped off in October because of the new update as well. Elden Ring we played back in the summertime. Overwatch, yeah, we stopped playing for a long time and then we started playing again this month. Indiana Jones, goated game. Back in January, goated game. Must play if you haven't played it. And then, let's see, demos. I played Vindictus, Hell Is Us, Raiders, Kazan, Stellar Blade. Playtest. So yeah, so I did Dune Awakening, Fellowship, Where Winds Meet, Exoborn, Gods, Death and Reapers. My longest daily streak. So I played Grim Dawn, PoE 1, Val Helsing, Outer Wilds, Battlefront 2 was goated, SF6, V Rising. Okay, respectable. This game I really wanted to enjoy Soulstone Survivors, man. But damn it, it just fell off in a little bit. But man, the visuals in this game are so cool. What else did I play? Nothing else, right? Okay. So back in January, we played Destiny 2 for a little bit. Destiny 2. That was our game for a long time then. And of course we played PoE back in February, and then from there it was just like PoE 2, PoE 2, PoE 2 every single month. Marvel Rivals. So Splitgate 2 was your most interesting. I mean, you've been farming that. I remember you and Jack were farming that game like crazy. Yeah, PoE 2 has been like my main staple for like so long. Almost every single month I've been playing PoE 2. Diablo 4. Man, honestly, I'm gonna keep it real, guys. I really, a part of me wants to play Diablo 4. I think the game has potential. It really does. I really do think that the game has potential. And with the new release of Paladin, like I just want to blast. I want to fast blast through a nice ARPG. This is why I love Torchlight, because it's just a fast blast through the game, and it's fun. I guess that's what I'm looking for. I want to play a faster paced ARPG. Like PoE 2 is great, but man, Diablo 4 and Torchlight, they're just like a nice fast paced, get in, pump and dump, blast through, and everything's good. Yeah, man, I'm really like tempted to grab the new expansion, but I'll wait for another sale on this one because it's really grabbing me. I would like to play it. It's also kind of a biblical game too, because like you're like this hero of light, and you're basically banishing and purging all the sin. that's what you're doing in Diablo. Then Titan Quest 2 was cool. A bit slow for me though. It's kind of similar to Grim Dawn. They're both very like traditional, slower paced ARPGs. Aethermancer, shout out to Troll for this one. This was a good one. I tried Hunter's Moon. This was like another roguelike deck builder. And then I played this with Lily, DS Lily on stream, Sonic Rumble. That was fun for a while. And that's been it. Interesting. Hey. So Lady Elenir, shout outs to Ellie. Carl shared theirs as well. Okay. Awesome. So let's peep Pal World real quick before I get going though. So it's 2550. Wow, overwhelmingly positive. That's actually insane, dude. Overwhelmingly positive. That's remarkably good. Okay, so ends in 28 hours. Okay. And it's back to 34. Oh man, I gotta try Pal World, dude. I really do. And there's the review by Cake right there. All right. Let's see. So I'll definitely. Oh, so D1 already owns Pal World? Yo, D, where are you? This guy just got up and dipped. Where is this guy? I gotta talk to him about this. Because he's got Pal World. He's played 13 hours in Pal World. He's put some time into it. I gotta get D1 to play with us. If he's always, if he's down. Okay, so that's definitely something I'll look into. Diablo 4. Diablo 4. Okay, so the collection is $90 essentially. $90 for the entire collection, which I think is better than buying it separately. Because you're getting both of the DLC or the expansions, which I think is good. Well, I think I'll wait. This is kind of pricey. $90 for that. I think Power would be first before this. But I'll keep my eye on both. Those would be my two standout games for now. Diablo 4 and Power World. So for now, folks, that will be it for me today. It was wonderful talking to y'all. It's been a pleasure. Everyone who came through today showed me love. Again, shout outs to D1 for the raid. I apologize sincerely for the hiccups earlier. That was likely just a alt tab issue that I have to just be mindful of next time. But to those who stuck around and who are lurking and enjoying the stream, thank you so much. The new peeps who came through today and were a part of the conversation, thank you so much. I love all of y'all. Take care of yourselves. It's been great as always. I love conversations, and you guys have always brought great conversation to the table. So it keeps me motivated to keep doing what I love to do. So thank you again. Really, really, genuinely appreciate you. You take care of yourself too, Troll. Much love to you, brother. And yeah, I'll keep you updated on Pal World stuff. And then yeah, hopefully by the end of the year we can try and get a nice server going. He's fighting the good fight. Hey man, as long as God's on my side, I'll always keep fighting, man. That's how it always is. And you know what that means. New Warriors, as always, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the Force be with you all, always. Take care of yourselves. Is there anyone that I could potentially raid tonight? I always like paying it forward in some way to people who I know online that are streaming for me. But oh, Will stream. Okay, you know what? Here we go. Will's my brother. He's a wonderful dude as well. I'll give him a raid. He's been awesome. Good to see him online. So I'll raid him to you guys. Enjoy. He's playing Baldur's Gate 3. So if you like Baldur's Gate, definitely check him out. He's a fantastic dude. Humble, calm, cool, collected. Enjoy him. See you guys there, okay? Take care. Love all of you.